Happy Friday. Just kidding, it's Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. It's possible to have good happy Mondays, especially where Pokemon Emerald is concerned. Alright, let's get a little recap. What are we doing today? Today we're going to Mount Pyre. And the Safari Zone, we get a catch at the Safari Zone. It's always a good time. We get a catch on Mount Pyre, could be a ghost type. We get a catch on the route by Mount Pyre. We get a catch on the route south of Mount Pyre, as well as the TM for Giga Drain. So there's a lot to look forward to in the short term. We got the Team Magma hideout, the Team Aqua hideout, and then we got to get ready for Tate and Liza. It's always spooky. Well, I suppose we can actually go... Well, we'll keep Cut on for a little bit, because I think you can use Cut on the next route, south of Mount Pyre. So we'll keep Cut on the starter, on Gex, for a minute, for just a little bit. But after we're done with that, that route south of Mount Pyre, we'll take it off, because we won't need Cut anymore, that I can remember. Ooh. I'm excited for the Safari Zone catch. There's a lot of options here. Let's see. So we have to get the dang berry case for it. Send off a message quick. A friend of mine wanted to be available for the Safari Zone catch, so I'll let him know what's happening. There we go. Now it's all looking good. Alright. Got a lot of people that like to get nicknames going in the Pokemon too. So, everything should be ready to go. I don't remember what Pokemon are in what zones in the Safari Zone. The music is kind of interesting. I feel like the Rhyhorns are most common in the southwest back corner. And I really would like a ground type. But, like, I don't want to... Okay, we're cool. I don't want to get an encounter in a bad zone. Well, how do we get over here? And it doesn't say... I don't think it says how many steps we have left. Ah, yay. Oh, are we able to use Cut to cut our way through the grass and not have to waste repels? Oh no! I don't have the right kind of bike! I can't get up this sand pit. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Let's just take the catch here. Let's just take it here. There's a chance at Rhyhorn everywhere. I don't know. Okay. Doduo. It's a strong flying type. Dodrio is pretty solid. And of course, as everybody knows, the Safari Zone strat is to throw Pokeballs non-stop. Got some Pocky here. That's what the wrestling is. Good stuff. Come on, Doduo. Get in the ball. Come on. It's gonna run away. I feel it. I mean, we already have a very solid flying type and a decent, if low-level, backup flying type. But I would like to have a high-level one so we don't have to waste much time training. Alright, cool. And that's it for the Safari Zone. There's nothing else to do here. Even while eating or sleeping, one of the heads remains always vigilant for any sign of danger. When threatened, it flees at over 60 miles an hour! That's fast. Trying to think of a 10-digit name that deals with like a funny, like 2 or 3 person band or group. Maybe I'll just call them Stooges. There's a lady though. Maybe it needs a lady-like name. Anybody in the chat got an idea about this? Stoogette? Oh, I'll just call it Birdo. Famous Super Mario Bros. 2 bird. And that's it. That wraps up the Safari Zone, because there's no point in being here anymore, so... Can't catch anything. Can't battle. There's literally nothing. How do we get out of here now, though? Oh yeah, just talk to the guy again. He says, okay, don't hesitate to tell me. No, I would like to exit. Thank you, thank you. Well, a little underwhelming. Because we already have 2 solid birds, but a 3rd bird, always nice to have. And Doduo is a little higher level than Beak. Beak the Tailo is such a low level that I'd probably use Doduo anyways, just so I don't have to train a bunch. Especially because we don't have that many heals left. I think we have 11 left right now. But after we've wrapped up every single trainer, every single Pokemon Center, we'll only have like 20 total remaining the entire run. Which really puts it in perspective when you think about it that way. Safari! Oh yeah, the Safari Zone catch was Doduo. Which was not what I wanted, but it was still a good catch. How's your Monday night going, Squester? Oh, we get the Mount Pyre. Ooh, I should almost repel here. Yeah, I don't want my Route 122 to be a water catch. I've already got plenty of good water types. I want it to be one of the land routes that's south of here. Do I not have repels in my inventory? I'm just blind. Every time I go through this thing, I can't see what's in here. Ah, Deep Rock Galactic. Dwarves and mining. Mining with dwarves. Oh, I guess that's it for Route 122. Like, Route 22 is literally just this little patch of water. So at that rate, we should just not have used the Super Repel and should get our catch on the water here because... Oh, this is like the shortest route ever. Yikes. Yeah, it's... Rock and stone. This is all of Route 122. It's just the water around this mountain here. So, we'll get a catch here. May as well. We already have that, so... Actually, I don't know if there are any surfing catches that are available to us. I mean, we could get a Tentacruel, but it's like Tentacool, Tentacruel, Wingull, Pelipper, that's it for surfing, for much of the game. Which is kind of sad because you spend so much of the game surfing. So, I don't think I'm going to worry about it. Okay, this is a catch right here. Mount Pyre catch is... Shuppet. That's a good catch. A ghost type's always nice to have. I'd rather have Shuppet on the team than Medina, so... Oh, wow! Topaz! Topaz, why? I needed that guy. You get sloppy, and you lose out on cool catches. Spark? The one shot? For real? Yeah. Full one shot. That Pokemon is like level 29, dude. Topaz the overachiever. Okay, I guess it is the second highest special attack on the whole team. Only beaten by Sceptile, so I guess that makes sense. That's pretty sad. Yeah, F's in the chat, F's in the chat. Ah, I should have used Repel. I could have gotten like a Chime Echo or something. Never used a Chime Echo. It's super, super, super rare. It's probably one of the least caught Nuzlocke Pokemon of all time. Up there with, like, Skitty. But Skitty's early in the run, so a Nuzlocke has to make it to Mount Pyre and then also intentionally repel its way to the top and go to, like, the one patch of grass that Chime Echo can spawn and then get the 1% chance. That's gotta be... And Mount Pyre is, like, pretty late in the game. We might be 2/3 or even 3/4 of the way through the game at this point. So, a lot of Nuzlockes would have ended by now. This is my favorite song in the whole game, right here. We'll jam out to it for a second here. Pretty good song. And this also is counting as Mount Pyre. It's the exterior of Mount Pyre, but it's the same named location, so no catch on top here. But we get some items. Have I listened to Lo-Fi Pokemon remixes? I feel like you'd like Lo-Fi Pokemon. Yeah, well, who doesn't like Lo-Fi? And who doesn't like Pokemon music? I feel like not liking Lo-Fi Pokemon is a pretty... That's a Venn diagram that I fall squarely into. One of these has a free Zinc on it, I feel like. Zinc and or rare candy are on these tombstones. Maxith is good too. Yeah, some of the goated, like, the greatest of all time Pokemon songs are on these games. Because we got Route 111 is one of the best ever. Mount Pyre is one of the best ever. Abandoned Ship, which doesn't even show in the Pokénav. Abandoned Ship is another one of the best ever. The new Mauville, like, kind of creepy sound effect. The creepy song from Mauville is also one of the best ever. So Gen 3 just has it going on. And to anyone just tuning in, we caught a Doduo in the Safari Zone. Called it Birdo. And then we very unfortunately missed out on a Shuppet catch here, because it was like a level 29 Shuppet, and we used Spark, and it one-shot it without critting, just like straight up, which I did not expect. I didn't realize Shuppet was quite so weak as that. So, it is what it is. I mean, we've got 4 really solid Pokemon, but I like to have the full team, which in this case is 5 plus Storm Baby, the cast form, the mascot. The mascot form. Masked cast form. Yeah, Spark's a contact move, that checks out. It's like a tackle. So, we got the rest of Mount Pyre here. And then it's onto the Magma base. There's the Zinc. I'm like, I feel like I get a free Zinc. Free bonus Zinc out here. Yeah, nothing to... Oops. Nothing to be afraid of here. Our team is looking pretty good. Because we can't dodge the double battle up ahead, so... Gotta make sure everything's rolling. Alright. Spark it up. Topaz is turning into, like, the strongest Pokemon we could ever have had. Just one-shotting everything. Oh, and my Slug turned into my Snail last night. I went to the Name Raider and fixed the name. Which we're gonna see this battle. I learned Flamethrower, and is subsequently one-shotting, like, every Pokemon. So between Manectric and my Snail, We were one-shotting everything with Pokemon that weren't even part of our core team until like 1.5 gyms ago or less. So the team's really getting to be kind of crazy. Unfortunately, you won't get to see Masnail in action. Ah, yeah, we're safe too. I don't know. Like, there's no way Topaz doesn't one-shot. There's no way Topaz doesn't one-shot. It's fine. If he one-shots a Shuppet with Spark, not super effective, not crit, he's gonna one-shot Whalmer with the super effective Thunderbolt and a crit. So, we're fine. We can see Masnail's mighty flamethrower. I don't know why the AI uses Odor Sleuth. Doesn't that only identify ghost types? Right? It's like there's no point. Nice. Okay, I don't trust... I mean, Manectric's fast, but I don't trust it to be faster than Carvana, so we'll play it safe this time. Nobody ever accused the AI of being smart. That's true. Sometimes it can surprise you. Other times, they just stubbornly use moves that do effectively nothing. Right, it was like 99.9% that Topaz would outspeed, but I don't want to risk it. Let's find out who is faster. Okay, it's still Gex, that makes sense. That tracks. He's also 4 levels higher. I believe that Sceptile's speed is freakishly high, like 125 base speed. Like really, really high for a giant bushy lizard. Like, looking at the 3 Hoenn starters, if you were gonna predict that one of them was super fast, I'd probably pick Blaziken, but Blaziken's only kinda fast. I'd probably rank them Swampert, Sceptile, Blaziken in that order from looking at them. But in practice, Sceptile's almost twice as fast as Swampert, so... Ah, yes, they left behind the Magma emblem, so we gotta go to the Team Magma base on the lava path. Can we fly from here? Oh, we don't want to, we don't want to. We want to save a little bit of walking time, because we have a route left with a catch, and on that route there's also the TM for Giga Drain. Giga Drain is going to be Sceptile's best move for the foreseeable future here. Almost, I think Giga Drain is 60 power in this game. So it's almost as strong as Leaf Blade, but it heals 30 base power worth of health every time. So if you're missing health, it's like a 90 base power move. I guess we could go get the Cleanse tag, but I don't really feel... Yeah, there's trainer battles too. We may as well clear out the tower. We have Tate and Liza to think about. So we need to make sure everybody's leveled up and we got lots of money and all the items available that we could ever want. Yeah, so here, this is what happened last time. We're like, oh cool, Shuppet, I'll catch this. Spark. This should be fine, right? No. Topaz is an overachiever. Yeah, we got some trainer battles here. There's actually a lot of trainer battles. What's going on? This is numerous trainer battles. So, you can get a lot of XP. Always good to do so. I should give the zinc to my slug. It's got pretty bad special defense. Alright, well, we have to double switch here. Because if Rhyhorn's got Magnitude or something, both of these Pokemon are weak to it, so... The classic double switch. Earlier, I was talking about how many Nuzlocks make it to a certain point. I wonder what the stats on that are for Gen 3. Like, what are the run-ending battles? I feel like Watson is for sure one. Roxanne would be one, but 2 of the starters just stomp her. She's pretty strong though. If you start Torchic, you need to grind up to a level 16 for double kick, otherwise it's a problem. But probably the number one run-ending trainer is probably Brawly, because he's really hard. Okay, Flannery is crazy. Flannery is absolutely honestly, Brawly followed by Watson followed by Flannery is like, holy moly. Norman's not so bad because his best Pokemon has Truant. But I feel like for just sheer number of runs ended, it's probably Brawly, because he's got the bulk up on his Makahita. And Makahita's not, like, super affected by any of the starters. And he's the second gym, so he comes early enough that he probably ends a lot of runs. Like, the only super effective move any of the starters get against him is Peck on Blaziken, and it's weaker than Double Kick anyways. Okay, I don't like this. We're gonna see what a Thunderbolt does, but Makahita's, or Hariyama's crazy strong. Yeah, Blaziken does learn a couple of flying type moves, but like I was saying, like most of the time the stab moves are stronger. Because when you get him up to Brawly, he's got Peck. But Peck is 40 base power, Double Kick is 60 with stab, so Peck is 80 when it's super effective, and Double Kick is just 90 flat. So Double Kick is always stronger than Peck unless Peck is super effective and Double Kick is resisted. Which, as you might imagine, is pretty rare. In fact, the only time that happens... The only time that would come up is if it was like a grass type that had a secondary type that resisted fighting. Which is super rare. Like grass flying, it'd be like Tropius. The only Pokemon that Peck would be better than Double Kick against would be like Tropius. I'm having my Pokemon. My Pokemon snack. Found it at Target. I guess once Target starts selling something, you know it's really mainstream. Pocky used to be kind of this like niche. Like you'd only get it at game stores and little hobby shops and stuff. But now they carry it in the market pantry section of the snacks at Target. So I think Brawly's probably the number one run ender. But like, Flannery has the tools to one-shot the starter that resists it. At a decently high level. When that happened to me, my Marshtomp was like level 38 or something. So it's like Sunny Day, Overheat, one-shot. I'm like a level 38 Marshtomp. Or not 30, it wasn't that high because it was still Marshtomp. It wasn't Swampert. So it had to have been like 32 or 34. It was in the 30s for sure though. Which is why it was so surprising. We only made it through this time because of Gulliver. So Manectric has Lightning Rod, which means we can't use any of our decent Topaz moves. That's why we're using Quick Attack instead. But Flamethrower should kill the Delcatty, and then we're free and clear on the Manectric. Actually, Flamethrower will probably take care of both of them. My snail is really strong. And I found an Ultra Ball. We have a discrete, small number of catches left. I mean, we got a good number coming up, but like a lot of them are going to be water types we've already caught. We can get a Clamperl or a Relicanth or a Chincho underwater. There's a few underwater routes, so we'll probably end up getting all three of those by default. What else is there? We will either get Spheal or Snorunt. because we already have Zubat. Maybe there's like a Geodude in that cave too, at the cave by Mossdeep City. We will have a Tentacruel for sure. I'm trying to think that of things we can find in the Magma Hideout. Like Golbat. I don't know. Coughing maybe. And then there's the Sky Pillar. It's got some strong Pokemon there, like Claydol's an option there. I would take a Claydol. That would actually solve the team's lacking a ground type issue pretty nicely. Give us a strong stab at Earthquake. It's got Levitate. So maybe we, like, Claydol's kind of late, no doubt, but... Oh wait, Wobbuffet could use Counter or Mirror Coat here and take us out. So what if I use... Let's do a little math. I'm not going to do math. I'm just going to do quick attacks that won't do that much damage, so even if it does... Oh my god, it's got Destiny Bond? So we have to not kill it. We have to wait for it to use a move that's not Destiny Bond before we attack it again. Okay, alright, so we're going to go Howl. We're lucky that... Well, I guess we could always use potions and stuff, but we're lucky that Topaz has a move that doesn't do damage. Destiny Bond only has 5 PP, so... We're just gonna have to howl 5 times, I guess. Okay. Mirror Coat failed. Oh, it's got 1 health left, okay. Sneaky. And that should be all the Destiny Bonds, so next turn we have to use Howl and then we can kill it. Destiny Bond is kind of like Self-Destruct or Explosion. Alright, there we go. A +6 quick attack on a 1 HP Wobbuffet. She better not be spamming Destiny Bond. That's really cheesy. That'd be a trainer to avoid. Especially if you have really slow Pokemon. Like if I had been leaving out my Slug, and it Destiny Bonded, and then I killed it. Woo! I'd have been very sad. I got around it. Yeah, the problem that could have happened is if you don't think about Destiny Bond, you have a Pokemon that's slower than Wobbuffet, so it gets a fast Destiny Bond off, and then you one-shot it. Then you're sad. Yeah. I probably could have used Quick Attack on the Natu also, I just forgot that I had howled 5 times. Joke's on you, I'm always sad. Me too! Because I'm constantly thinking about that time that I killed Remstein. How's it going? Kitten Gump, hey! It's been a few days. How's it going? It's going very good. How's it going for you? Glad to see you again. The update for you is we're on Mount Pyre and we've got to do the Magma base and the Aqua base. Magma Hideout, Aqua Hideout. And then we're thinking ahead to Tate and Liza here. I've been thinking ahead to them the whole game, though. In my opinion, they're the hardest. Like, they're not gonna wipe your whole team, but they're pretty high odds to, like, kill a Pokemon, because they can double up, so... Alright. But overall, things are going really well. We have a Manectric that's crazy, obviously, and we got Slugma evolved. Joined the stream for a sec yesterday, but we were with homies, so I couldn't watch. That's fair enough. I mean, I'm gonna try and stream, like, basically every day. I don't expect everybody to watch every day. That'd be pretty crazy. But I appreciate coming around, you know? I hope you had a good time with the homies. What was I saying? We have Meg Cargo. Meg Cargo's new. Manectric's new. Storm Baby's new. Storm Baby is my cast form mascot. We're still waiting on that last team member. It could have been a Shuppet, but I accidentally one-shot the Shuppet that we could have caught here, so... It's not going to be a Shuppet. Oh, Rammstein. Kitten Gump, did you see Rammstein, the Whismer, and or Loudred? I mean, at one point it was a Whismer, and then it was a Loudred. Spy Family. I don't know that show. Okay, so Rammstein, I caught... You're almost gonna just have to watch the VOD, or it'll be in the highlights compilation composite video that I end up putting on YouTube for this, but found a freaking shiny Whismer. And I was like, I'm obviously catching this. Like, there's no way I'm not catching it, regardless of Nuzlocke rules. And I had already caught a regular non-shiny Whismer earlier in the Nuzlocke, so I'm like, okay, we just pretend we never caught that first one, we'll use this one instead, because too cool to have a shiny. And then he got hit by a crit Earthquake that came out, so it was Nature Power into Earthquake, crit, in the desert, and he died to Sandstorm damage off of 1 HP. Like, literally 1 HP. So that is what happened to Rammstein. Yeah, Shiny Claws. Shiny Claws is, I'm catching every shiny, no matter what. I would not have used him out of fairness to the actual, like, for run integrity, for the sake of run integrity, I wouldn't have used him, except that I already had a Whismer. But it ended up dying, so he's still in the box, did not release it. I'm gonna transport it up to Pokemon Platinum later, after the run's done. And heck, I might even transfer him all the way up to Pokemon Home. I haven't decided if I want to bring it to Platinum for the living decks that I plan on making, or if I want to bring it all the way up. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. And he was so strong too. He was only level 20, but he had just evolved, and I taught him Strength. And he was absolutely destroying everything with Strength. But when he fought that Nuzleaf and it used Nature Power, crit Earthquake, 1 HP left, I'm like, okay, now the Strength needs to one-shot, and it didn't quite one-shot. It left him on low yellow. So if he had just been a little stronger, or I had been a little bit luckier or smarter, and not just wasted my boy, I could have been using a shiny Exploud right now, instead of this Mightyena that I'm probably not going to really use, except for Intimidate. Yeah, it hurt. It was kind of a crazy night, actually. No, Kitten Gump, I'm so sorry. Your first shiny was a Graveler, and I'm guessing that sucker used Self-Destruct, because they always do. Yeah, that sucks. The Whismer was my first ever Gen 3 shiny. I've had shinies in other games, but never in Gen 3, which was kind of interesting because I've played so much Gen 3. When I get to Pokemon Center, yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. He's in heaven. He's in heaven now. It's in the heaven box, but he's still there. Yeah, the next time we go to the Pokemon Center will be before the Magma Hideout, because we're running out of PP on our guys here. So we're going to finish the Mount Pyre. We're going to head south. There's a route that we have a catch on, Route 123. And then we can also get the Giga Drain TM. I hope it's a TM and not a Move Tutor. Actually, it might be a Move Tutor now that I think about it. So we should probably go and delete Cut from... Oh, gosh. I should, like, Google it. I should look this up. Giga Drain, Bulbapedia. I'll try to do it quickly in between Pokemon battles here, because I don't want to waste time. Giga Drain. First X and Y playthrough back when that came out, 6th grade, so long ago. Yeah, the classic, like, a shiny that explodes. I've seen shiny Abra before, and it's like, well, I'm going to throw the best Pokeball I have and hope. Because shiny Abra's just going to teleport. Okay, Giga Drain Emerald, there we go. TM 19 Giga Drain. Okay, so it's TM. Good, good, good. So I don't need to delete. I don't need to like backtrack and delete cut or anything. Strong fighting move could possibly kill Musnail. It's never worth risking. My first ever shiny was a shiny Zubat. Oh, come on. Whirlwind? Alright, that's fine. Thunderbolt should do plenty of damage. Yeah, first ever was a Zubat, and it was on a friend's game. So I caught up for him, and he was like, cool, thanks. Yeah, I didn't catch a shiny for like 4 or 5 years after that. More than that. I didn't catch a shiny for years after that. That was probably, yeah, that was probably also 6th or 7th grade. Caught the shiny for him. I didn't get my first shiny until I got. Oh, my first ever shiny ever that like for myself was also a Zubat. So I got one for my friend that was a Zubat, and then when Omega Ruby came out, I bought it and I got a shiny Zubat for myself. I don't know how much longer that was after. It was quite a while. All right, we'll go ahead and get rid of Howl for bites. It was kind of a special night the other night because I got my first ever Gen 3 shiny on stream, and then killed it within like an hour or an hour and a half of having it. I killed it. That night we also beat Watson and got revenge for the first playthrough that ended at Watson. So it was kind of a crazy evening, very fun. We're alright. Actually, we'll use the zinc. We'll use the zinc. Even one zinc can make a big difference. Like a noticeable difference. And we got 2. We'll go ahead and Carvos the Gulliver again. Speed's really important for a Pokemon like him. He's already bulky enough. Ooh, Sableye. Shiny Sableye is one of the coolest. Solid gold. My first shiny that I actually tried for was an Eevee. Oh, and you got the shiny, the absolute favorite shiny Umbreon. Shiny Umbreon's really cool. I like the understated shinies like that, because it changes like the fur color a little bit, but mostly just changes the color of the rings. I really like those understated ones. Like one of my favorite shinies is shiny Blaziken, and it's just the orange is like a dark red instead of orange, and the off-white, like yellowish off-white, is a bright, like clean white. And that's the only difference. Sister deleted the game a year later? No, what? That's so sad. Get an F in the chat for Kitten Gump's shiny Eevee that you like took the time to breed for. That's cruel. Okay, so here's what I was talking about with the Destiny Bond stuff. A Wobbuffet can't hurt you if you don't use a damaging move. It has Counter Mirror Coat, Destiny Bond. Yeah. So we'll do that. And then we'll hit it with a nice weak Rock Throw. And then when it's asleep, we can hit it with a good move. Yeah, I still don't have my first shiny from that Omega Ruby Zubat. Called him Batman. I deleted that save myself. I completely forgot that he was on there. Like, I got him on there in, like, 2014 or something. Like, you know, a while ago, but I then proceeded to, like, 6 years later, redo that game, and I forgot that he was on there. So then I was like, where is my shiny Zubat? I could have sworn he was here, and I was looking for him on X and Y. I was looking for him on my Y version. Because normally I trade everything over to Y version. That's like my game that I keep all my Gen 6 Pokemon on that I want to keep. And I'm looking for him, like, where's my shiny? Where's Batman? I'm like, no, did I delete him? So I did. Oh, the Shadow Ball TM. That's gonna be a good one. Shadow Ball's a physical move in this generation, so we'll have to think about that. All of our Pokemon are special attackers right now. But maybe with a little luck we can get somebody strong that can use Shadow Ball. There's an F, yeah. F's for all the last shinies all over the world. For every Voltorb, Geodude, Graveler that's ever self-destructed, for every Abra that's teleported away, for every time that your sibling deleted your save file, or you forgot about a guy and deleted it, for every shiny that was encountered but wasn't noticed, like didn't know it was a shiny. I believe Dominant Caesar was in the chat the other day, and he mentioned that he had a shiny Basculin, but he didn't know it was shiny until he had already killed it, because it looks so similar to regular Basculin. Ooh, I love Duskull. Duskull and Dusclops were that was my preferred catch for Mount Pyre. That's what I wanted the most. He's faster than Musnail. I actually better look out for Destiny Bond from these guys. I feel like a higher level one might have Destiny Bond. So maybe I shouldn't be using Musnail. We'll use Topaz. Topaz is fast and will one-shot. Okay, south to Route 123, Giga Drain, TM, and that wraps up this route. We get a catch there too. And then it's to the Magma Hideout. Then we'll show you, we'll get to show off the shiny Loudred at the PC. He's very pink. Like, he's very, very pink. We'll be getting a lot of good Gulliver XP in the Magma Hideout, for sure. Gulliver's gonna be a secret weapon against Tate and Liza also, because Surf doesn't hit your ally in this generation only. So we'll be surfing Solrock, Lunatone, and Claydol. And I think they have a Natu as their last Pokemon. My memory's not perfect on that. Yeah, see, we needed to keep cut, because there's like good stuff behind the cuts here. Thinking of doing a ROM playthrough of Double Emerald. Every battle turns into a double battle. That sounds pretty hard for a Nuzlocke. It could be really fun to just play that way, because the double battles are really good. Oh, it's my favorite! Solrock! I almost hate to kill you. But I don't hate to kill you. I need your XP and your money. Just look at that guy. How can you not love Solrock? It's a big floating rock head. Gets one shot by Topaz just like everything. Like literally everything in the game so far that has not resisted electric has been one or two shot by Topaz, no exceptions. Let's go to the double battle. I want the XP. XP and money. Oh, but what if the Ninja Kid has a coughing and uses Explosion? So far, a lot of the Ninja Kids have been self-destructing their coughings on us. Which would be less than ideal. Yeah, there it is! A gosh dang coughing! I mean, at this point, we're over-leveled enough that probably survive, but we take no chances. These guys love the self-destruct first move they use. Like, they send them out, full health, self-destruct. It's like Smoke Bomb, but even more aggressive. Oh, the saddest Weather Ball. Critical hit, though! Looking kind of spooky. It's not like in the new games where Weather Ball is like 100 base power. Topaz can destroy it, yeah, like, I mean now Topaz can't, because Topaz is straight up out of electric moves. We've used 35 of them, and we've actually gotten 34 one-shots with those moves, I feel like. Even ones we didn't want a one-shot, like the Shuppet that we were supposed to catch. Did not think that would happen. Yeah, as far as the ROM playthrough of only Double Battles Emerald, Nuzlocking that would be really, really hard. Because you never, like, if you ever fail to KO one of the two Pokemon you could get doubled up on, and double up crits are a lot harder to account for than single attack crits. Like, even with how powerful my Pokemon are right now, and they're getting pretty strong at this stage of the game, 2 crits in a row would probably end any of them. Like, even Gulliver, like a crit Mightyena tackle or bite from like Magma Admin that happened twice would be a kill. So you're just opening yourself up to like a, well, it's like 6% chance to crit or something, so 6% to 6%, like a 0.36% chance to just lose a Pokemon in any given battle. Unless you play perfectly. Do you have any Grass-type Pokemon? Oh, you like them too? I'm so happy! Here's your Giga Drain! So we can teach that to Gex, finally get rid of Absorb, like, so much later. Oh yeah, and yesterday I went shopping in Lily Cove, so I was able to buy all of the various good TMs in preparation for tough battles ahead. Yeah, Gex is getting Giga Drain for sure. Yeah, only 60 base power. But Absorb... Oh, and this is why we saved all the PP ups too, because Giga Drain's gonna be our best move and it's only got 5 base power. Or 5 PP rather. Now we can just chuff in a bunch of PP ups. Oh, this is just a shortcut around, isn't it? There's no point in cutting that. Yeah. Let's go use all the PP ups now while we're thinking about it. Oh no, they're in the... I'm silly. They're in the PC. I put them in the item box because we didn't need them. Oh, we have a catch on this route. There's a few things that it could be. I feel like we could get another chance at a Shuppet here. Does Gex not learn Mega Drain? I believe he does learn Mega Drain, but Giga Drain's better, and Gex is a linchpin Pokemon and like the core member of the team and the starter. So no one's getting Giga Drain except him. And I know, I'm fairly certain he does not learn Giga Drain. In fact, he might not learn Mega Drain either, because he's getting kind of high level. I don't remember what moves he learns after this, but I know he can get Solar Beam. So that's like an idea. You can use that with a Pokemon that has Sunny Day. Teach Magcargo Sunny Day, and then we can do Sunny Day Solar Beam combos and double battles. It's an option. The Natu in the Tate and Liza battle actually does have Sunny Day, so if we can get ourselves Solar Beam before then, we could use it in that double battle. That's a thought. Oh, right. Yeah, we don't have any good moves for this anymore, so we're switching out. Luckily, there's no way that Zangoose can even scratch my snail, so... Ooh! Big damage. Big damage there. Even the slash will do like, yeah, 20 on a crit. You gotta do better than that, boy! You gotta do it like that, for one-shots. Although we are down to a meager 5 PP on the flamethrower, so... Yeah, gotta be considerate of our absolute dearth of PP. Nice. Yeah, because Musnail is almost 40. We can probably actually take off the XP share for Topaz. He's 40 now. So like he's caught up. Oh, the bag's full. Well, maybe he'll be wearing it for a little while longer. Okay, we got a couple PP up so we can use. That'll make a space in the bag. Giga Drain. Giga Drain. Plenty of super potions to go around. And plenty of paralyze heals. We have to heal paralysis to give us the chance to get paralyzed again, because this playthrough is all about the paralysis. Alright. That should be good. Let's get our catch! Everybody start thinking of names. 4? Oh, we already have Poochyena, so... Never mind. Start thinking of names for things that are on this route, but not Poochyena. Alright. Start thinking of names for... Gloom. Oh, we already have a Gloom. I caught a Gloom yesterday, called him Barry. Such as... Such as... I don't know. This route is one I often... Well, it's a really small route, so... I often don't spend a lot of time here or just skip it, depending on the playthrough. And I Nuzlocke I would never skip it, but... Sheesh. Such as... I don't know what spawns here. I was hoping for Shuppet. But it could be that the only Pokemon here are Pokemon we've already caught. I don't know. Over 100 base defense here on Musnail. And we gotta use Antidote as well. I wonder how much money we will have spent on potions by the end of the run. Good, good. Get more Lepid Berries. Lepid Berries mean more PP, means more training. Means more Giga Drains. Yeah, I don't know what you can find on route. It's like 123 or something. We already have Mightyena. We might have already duplicate claused every Pokemon that's available here. I'm not sure. That'd be kind of anticlimactic if that was the case. I guess someone could look up the route. I could look up the route, what's available here. Maybe I'll do that quickly. While I continue to move my way through it. There's an item up ahead we can go grab. Alright, just to be safe, let's figure out. We are on... Yep, it is 123. What's available on Route 123? So this trainer battle. We'll think about it while we're in the trainer battle. By think about it, I mean Google it. Route 123, Emerald. Mawile. Route 123 has Shuppet and Kecleon. 1% chance for Wild Kecleon, 30% chance for Wild Shuppet. So, most likely it will be Shuppet. Little ghosty. For Mawile? Yeah, let's steal her Pokemon. It's there you go. It's a trainer. Yeah, I was just saying that. Cool trainer, Wendy. Yeah, our options are Shuppet, the little cute ghost, and Kecleon, the 1% rare Pokemon catch. I've actually never seen a Kecleon on this route. I didn't know that there were wild Kecleon at all. I thought they were only the little ones that you had to click on with the the Devon scope. I didn't know there were any more than that. So it's kind of cool to know that there's infinitely respawning Kecleons for the people that want a 6 Kecleon team. There's a couple trainers, a couple items. It's a good route to visit, especially if you started with Sceptile. Or have a grass type on your team at all. And this time we learned our lesson, we're not going to one-shot the Shuppet. Hey, speaking of Shuppet, so everybody start thinking of nicknames for Shuppet. A Lady Shuppet. Which we are not going to one-shot, because we're not going to use Spark. We're going to use the much shittier Rock Throw. From the not very physically offensive Musnail. What is with my team? What? That Rock Throw is like a third as powerful as the Spark. Why? Why am I so powerful? I mean, it's Musnail. I'm glad to see it. Bro, two of them, 12 levels? It's 59 attack! It's 59 base attack! It's like nothing! That's like no attack at all compared to other Pokemon on my team. Pelipper's attack is shitty and it's 61! 12 levels. 50 base power! I guess I could have used Ember, but his special attack is... So my only chance for catching it was to bring in Shenzi, the under-leveled guy, and then biting it with a super effective bite? Or bringing in, like, Storm Baby, who's super, super weak, and using Powder Snow, and, like, risking Storm Baby. I legitimately used the weakest attack my team has. The weakest. There is not a weaker attack on my team except on Storm Baby. Because Shenzi is a super effective stab 60 base power move. Probably would have also one-shot it. Like, the only move... I mean, let me go see if there's even a move that I could have not killed it with. Besides Powder Snow, because we're not risking Storm Baby's life. Dig? Nuh-uh. Nope, Dig would have killed it. Shockwave? Off an 89 special attack? Nope, dead. Nope. Nope, we used the weakest possible move. Oh, just straight for the Pokeball. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're right, Dad. I'm sorry. I could have thrown 13 Ultra Balls at it and caught it that way. Yeah, you're right. My brain is too small for these sorts of calculations, man. I'm gonna get taunted by another one. Let's find out. Maybe Shuppet's base, like, physical defense is really, really low, and an Ember wouldn't have killed it. Maybe. Oh my god. No! An Ember wouldn't have killed it! I thought Rock Throw was the weakest, but Shuppet's got really terrible physical defense, apparently. That's so sad. I was, like, instinctively going for the Pokeball, but... I was thinking because I got, like, 20 more base special attack that Ember was gonna be stronger, but... That's a major disappointment. I've only let myself down with this. I guess I let you guys down, because ShamWow is a perfect name. ShamWow is a really good name. And I would have named it ShamWow. So I robbed Kit and Gump of a chance to name a Shuppet. I think this is a route that you have to go through twice to get every trainer. Does that sound right? It does sound correct. Because on the south there's that double battle right there. Which we should probably put Gex up on the second slot here. A bra moment. Yeah, it was a bit of a bra moment. Bruh, you had a move that wouldn't have killed, and you didn't use it, because you didn't do the mental math correctly. Back in the mother country, we say bruh when people are being real dumb. Well, hey, there's like a handful of trainer battles, and then we can go to the Pokemon Center. Okay, yeah, we can actually do both of these here. You have to be really careful about it, though, like how you proceed through it. So you do this, and then you skip going west, and you go south instead, and you get the double battle. I think. Go, my snail! Rock Throw's killing this for sure. If it's good enough to kill Shuppet, it's good enough to kill Swallow. Oh, fuck. No, I'm fucking done for. I'm arena trapped. Oh, but I'm faster, thank goodness. Like, Slugma is slow, Magcargo is slow, but Trapinch is even slower. But like, getting arena trapped by a ground type when you have your Fire Rock out is really bad. Really, really bad. It makes me awfully mad. Because I've even got the Macho Brace on Magcargo, so that's just how slow that Trapinch is. Like, even a 50% reduced speed, Magcargo is faster. Which is good. Very important. I think short of Solar Beam, Leaf Blade is the strongest move that Sceptile will ever learn. We learned it at like level 30 as a Grovyle. Yee! When in doubt, dig it out and don't be confused. Paralysis! We're gonna use a full heal, it should heal everything. Paralysis and confusion at the same time. Alright, crit does 30. Why? Stop! The paralysis. Unbelievable. Alright, so crit Thunderbolt we know will do 30, so can't die here. And Dig won't miss, and we're not paralyzed. So it's all good. They just exist. I've bought more Paralyzed Heals than any other item, it feels like. Paralyzed Heals and Super Potions. I forget crits? What did I forget? What did I forget about? Thunderbolt does 15. Thunderbolt does 15, so crit Thunderbolt would do 30. It literally, it Thunderbolted me from 60 to 45. So even a crit wouldn't kill there. Unless I missed something. What did I miss? Sonic Boom can't crit, thankfully. Yeah, 30 was already accounting for the crits. Yeah, 30 was already accounting for it. Thanks for watching out for me, though. Double team, you monster! We're gonna hit the flamethrower. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit the flamethrower. Hit it. Okay, good. Good boy, Snail. I'm proud of you. I'll give him a little pet, and then I'll go get the burn heal for my hand. He's literally got a gout of fire erupting out of his shell right now in his picture. +4 defense! He's tanky. He's really tanky. That's what I want to see. 90 special defense, over 100 HP. Yeah, don't pet him, he's 4,000 degrees. I feel like he's so hot that he's got to be hotter than the surface of the sun, right? The surface of the sun's not actually that hot. 4,000 degrees is really, really hot. So, okay, yeah, here's where we have to be careful. If we go west, then we can't come back. But if we head south, we get the double battle and the item. You know, I pet him and then, like, picked up my charred skeleton hand and applied a burn heal to it and it was fine. Pokemon World. And now we have Gex getting behind in levels, actually. Can't have that happening. Gex can't be underleveled, he's the starter. Alright, let's use our first ever Giga Drain. See what it looks like. Boom, 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 boom. It's like Absorb, but 3 times cooler. Nice. Oh, it's, his Loudred's not pink, so it's not cool. Alright. Let's grab the item, and then... Kit and Gump, you still there? You ready? We're gonna go and, Oh, there's still one more battle yet. Sorry. He's BMing me. Yeah, he has Alondra and I don't. There's bad manners. He's bad mannering me. Is that what BM stands for? I actually don't know. Butt Munch. Blast Machine. Oh yeah, King Gump's here. Gotta be hyped to see the Loudred. Yeah, my streaming software doesn't show me how many or who is in the chat, so unless you speak to me, I don't know you're here. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's an option I can fix that with. I use OBS. There's probably a plugin for it. It's open source. So someone's probably made a plugin for it that will do that. All right. Oh yeah, we can sell that for money. And I think... Oh, we still got more stuff to grab, even. There's a lot of battles here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like 8 trainers on this route. Back to back to back. Maybe even slightly more than that. It's all for the best, though. Gex needs the level ups. We gotta get him to like level 45 or something, and then he'll really feel like a starter. He has to be crazy overleveled. Ah, the inferior version of Solrock. Still cool. I love the Meteor Pokemon, but Solrock is the one that I like. Learns Fire Spin. And Flare Blitz in the newer games, which is cool. And Solar Beam. Lunatone doesn't learn Lunar Beam. It doesn't learn Moonlight, though. It's kind of like Lunar Beam, I guess. It's the opposite. Instead of killing everything, it heals you. So, surely after this, the route is empty, right? Surely. There's nothing more after this double battle. 42. Just something about that number. It's a number that it feels like it answers a question, but I don't know the question. But it feels like the answer. Oh, I should have used cut. He's never gonna use. He's gonna forget how to use cut pretty soon here. We can teach him Rock Tomb or something instead. Rock Tomb so he has another move to hit flying types with. Alright. Now we're done. Oh, the bag is full. Do we have anything that I can use or get rid of out of here? Even temporarily. Rare candy we could use. I'll just give this to Shenzi temporarily. We can pick up the PPE up, use it on Giga Drain. Giga Drain will be maxed out. And then we're good to go. We're definitely going to have to start paying attention to the bag again. We'll have to go... When we go to the PC to check out the Laudred, we will also empty out the bag a little bit. We got a lot of extraneous stuff in there. And that's it. There we go. We're done. The closest Pokemon Center to the Magma Hideout is Lavaridge Town. Okay. Let's use a heal. This puts us down... Over 9 up to 12, down to 11. So this puts us down to 10 heals left. Let's go look! Kettengump, behold! In heaven, rest in peace. Rammstein! The shiny Laudred. Level 7 in the Rest Turf Tunnel. So beautiful. I'm sad that we lost it, but... Yeah, strength. The 80 base power stab move. Makahita and Nummel. I guess because we killed it, in fairness, we should also put Metallica over there. Because we took the Metallica and said, we're not using Metallica because we have Rammstein instead. So now that Rammstein died, in fairness, Metallica is also, like, by default. We'll leave it in elsewhere. She didn't die. We don't gotta send her to heaven just yet. That'd be mean. Here's what we have. I know! It would have been the pinkest Exploud. I was hoping they would get back the green accents, because the Whismur had these little green ears. Like the big pink body, the little green ears. So cute. They lost the green, and I'm hoping that Exploud would have like the green tips on like the horns. Yeah, first ever Gen 3 shiny on authentic hardware. Still really cool. It's still really cool, but we didn't get to use it for the Nuzlocke. I don't think I want to use any of these. Maybe I'll put on Palantir over Mightyena just on the off chance. So I'm never going to use this. This is just Intimidate on a switch-in, but Grumpig's actually pretty good. Sandy doesn't learn any decent moves. Earthquake comes from a TM. We get the TM kind of late. Or do we get the Earthquake TM coming up, like, right now? Earthquake, TM, Emerald. Do we get it in the Magma base? Because if we get it in the Magma base, I might bring Sandy on and just use Sandy as the ground type that our team needs. Seafloor Cavern, we get it. So, not here. Not in the Aqua base. Not Tate and Liza, but after that, we get it. Is that right? Requires strength. Yep, okay. So we have to wait until after Dive to get Earthquake, and that's the only decent ground move Sandslash learns, because it learns Sand Tomb as the level up ground move. Which is a really, really bad ground move. But you know what? Just on the off chance, we'll put it here. Because like, I'm not really attached to any of these Pokemon as far as final team slots. If we have to switch it out again later, we will. But Sandy has at least a chance with Earthquake of being good. We don't get any other ground type options. Alright, now that we've proven the shiny, the naturally caught shiny, full odds. We're all healed up. We can go here and... Oh, I should have deposited items in the PC. We'll do that in a second. Got a few sellable ones here first. Actually, that's the only sellable one. The rest are gonna have to go in temporarily. We can deposit the Sea Incense because we already have Mystic Water. And they're the same, like the same effect. So we can deposit that. Lax Instance is going to be a good held item later, but I don't think we need it right now. And we don't have any good Dark-type moves on our team, so Black Glasses can go away. Oh, we do actually have one good move on the team. We have Bite. Yeah, Manectric has Bite, so... We'll be visiting here again before Tate and Liza anyways. Okay. And we can make space in the bag by using the fresh water to heal, instead of, like, the next time that we would use a super potion, use the fresh water instead. Alright. A little bit of bookkeeping. You always gotta do a little bit of bookkeeping. Here and there. Now it's time to get to the Magma Hideout, fight Maxie. Oh, the boulder has shaken in response to the magma emblem. Ew. We get a catch here. And this is another one of the best songs in the franchise. Oh, no one has strength. Well, we'll teach it to Sandy for now. I can actually ditch Cut and teach Strength to Gex, because it's like 30 base power better and never misses. Well, good thing I put Sandy on the team, huh? Alright, potential catch here. Geodude! Hey, there's a ground type. It's not better than Sand Slash, but I think it learns Magnitude by level up, so we might take it anyways. But we're not killing this one. Resisted Cut. Will not kill. Because it misses. Resisted Cut, will not kill. Resisted Cut, will not kill. Will not kill. Oh, it doesn't even do like any damage. Perfect. Good, good, good. Even a crit wouldn't kill right now. 2 crits wouldn't kill overall. That's what I like to see. Okay, a crit of this rollout? A crit of the rollout that he's using right now could kill? So we're gonna use that freshwater like we were talking about. Make a space in the bag. Holy god. Okay, a crit... The rollout might just kill anyways. We don't have a switch-in for this. Pokeball's not worth... I'm sorry, guys. This Geodude could just kill Gex. Just straight up with this next rollout it's using. Because it does 5 rollouts each time it doubles. That last one did like 60? So... even from full, I might die? So I gotta kill the Geodude. Like, there's no other option. That's so sad. That's really sad. Sandy's defense... Okay, well, let's do the math here. So, it did 60 damage to unresisted Gex. Gex's defense being 73. Sandy has 10 less defense, but does resist it. But also only has 71 health. So, unfortunately, Sandy's not going to be able to take this hit. Like, there's a very slim chance. Because we have 120 damage worth of Gex defense. 120 damage against 73 defense is going to be halved to 60 on 73 defense. But it's got a little less defense. Like, it's really close. Sandy could live, but is it worth potentially killing Sandy? Yeah, see, because Sandy could live the unresisted, or the uncrit hit. But if it crits, Sandy's dead for sure. And also if it crits, Gex is dead for sure. And there's no one else who can even think about taking this hit. So you can throw the Ultra Ball, and risk everything. Switch, and risk Sandy. In the hopes of catching this. Meg Cargo cannot. No, Rock does not resist Rock. So Meg Cargo's weak to roll out. This is a part fire type. God, I am not doing good on the catches today. I wanna flip a coin and say, will Sandy live? But I think that the safest option is just to preserve Sandy. Because like the reason we're trying to catch this Geodude is we need a ground type. But we already have a ground type, even if we have to wait a little bit. Yeah, we already have a ground type, so we're not gonna risk killing our existing ground type in order to catch potentially another ground type. If we already have one, we'll preserve what we have. That's so sad. That's 2 Shuppets and a Geodude down that we had to kill just to like... Or, well, 2 that we killed on accident. And then we had to kill this one because it was an existential threat to the team. That's sad. Yeah, we don't have anybody that has, like, Protect. No options for dealing with that, really. Well, never mind. No catch. I've been hyping up all the catches we had access to here, but in the end, we didn't really have one. Or didn't really get one, I should say. Oh my god, no, wait. This does double damage. Okay, we're cool. Even a crit wouldn't have done it because we resist. You're a bad luck charm? No, dude. The Shuppets... The first Shuppet that I killed came before you. The second Shuppet I knew could potentially get killed, and I went for it anyways. That was my own darn fault. And that Geodude was also my fault, because it started using Rollout, and the instant it started using Rollout, I should have switched. Or just, like, started throwing Pokeballs, because I know that that move gets out of hand. So, that was also my fault. It's, like, as soon as you use Rollout one time, I should have just been throwing Ultra Balls. Oh, we could have potentially gotten Torkoal! We already have Meg Cargo, we don't need Torkoal, but, like... Oh, that would have been a really cool one. And Torkoal doesn't have Rollout. Gex cannot fight it, though. This looks like a job for Gulliver! I just thought about something. So, Tate and Liza are the double battle gym, and Earthquake is usually really good in a double battle. But Tate and Liza have Claydol, Xatu, Solrock, and Lunatone. You have 4 Pokemon that are immune to Earthquake. Also, you don't get Earthquake until after them because you need Dive to get it anyways. But like, they're immune to Magnitude also. Magnitude's the same way. That's just funny to think about. They came prepared for people to try to use ground-type moves against them. 3 Levitates and a flying move. Flying type. Yeah, we've been getting a little sloppy with the catches. Luckily, the team is so powerful at this stage that a little bit of sloppiness isn't punishing us with failure. Yet. Unfortunately, there's no catch available in the Aqua Hideout. Ooh, okay, we're just leaf blading this because this guy can self-destruct. Gex. Kill. Kill. Very good, Gex. Thank you. Yeah, no catches available in the Aqua Hideout. There's just no Pokemon there. I wonder if Torkoal doesn't have a fire move, because it hasn't used one yet. It used Protect last time and Body Slam this time. I'm not risking it. Until I know all 4 of Torkoal's possible moves, we're not leaving in Gex against it. There's a chance it doesn't have one. You'd think it would use it. This should just be a one-shot. Null's special defense is really bad, and it's not even fully evolved. So just because it's a fire type doesn't mean we need to be afraid of it. Only Team Magma members are supposed to be here. You rouse my suspicion. Battle me. Yeah, sorry, you also rouse my suspicion because you are in a cult whose goal is to flood the world with lava. Like, that was what they were trying to do with the meteorite. They were trying to make the volcano erupt. Which has their own secret base inside of it, too. It's like, they're like, alright, you know that volcano that we live inside? Let's blow it up. Bozos. So, I'm thinking we could probably afford to train Gulliver a little bit more. But not yet. I just don't want to use up all of my PP and my good grass moves. Even with the PPS, we only have 23 total grass moves for Gex. Which, granted, should be 23 kills before Gex needs to use an Ether, but... Alright, let's take a moment to admire the stats. 103 special attack, 139 speed, and decent enough defenses when you consider that 121 HP is pretty high. The attack's even pretty good. Oh, I would love to teach you Slam, but Strength is better. And also we didn't delete Cut yet, so... We'll take care of that after this. We'll delete Cut at the first opportunity. Bleh. Confusion! We're still gonna go for the Spark anyways, though. Can't stop me. Let's change who's getting the XP here. Topaz and Gulliver can use it. I wonder what the best rock move Meg Cargo can learn is. So right now it's got Rock Throw, and I have a sinking feeling that Rock Throw is the best one it learns. Like, oh, we got Black Glasses Bite. This should kill. We did remember to give the Black Glasses, so may as well take advantage. Rock Slide is in the game. And I'm like, Rock Slide probably learns it, but I feel like that's a move tutor or something. Like, I don't necessarily know where that is. So we'll do Meg Cargo Gen 3 Learn Set. Meg Cargo Gen 3 Learn Set. Bulbapedia says, by leveling up, it will learn Rock Slide at level 48. Hey! Okay, that's definitely the best Rock-type move in this generation. It's either that or Ancient Power because of the stat boosts, but Ancient Power has no PP, so for a Nuzlocke, Rock Slide's where it's at. And he won't get it for a little while, but he'll get it before too long. Yeah. Rock solid. I'm glad. To also learn Rock Tomb, but we knew that. We knew that, so. Flamethrower Rock Slide is a crazy good stab combination. There's not a lot that can stand up to those together. Sheesh. We should probably start really turboing Gulliver up again, because he's going to be big in that gym. He's going to be huge in Tate and Liza as our Surf user. No one else on our team can learn Surf. Otherwise the strat would be the double Surf strat. As it stands now, it's probably kill Xatu and then Surf the other 3 Pokemon that are all weak to water. Gulliver will get a lot of XP against Maxie, though, because he's the only Pokemon that we have that's any good against Camerupt. Him or Sandy, but Sandy needs like 20 levels to be good, so 20 levels and Earthquake. I must admit, I don't actually know the correct way of getting through the Magma Hideout. The Aqua Hideout's kind of ingrained in memory because it's the same in Ruby and Sapphire. I'm not really remembering the Magma Hideout that well. Please don't crit. Even if it crit, we would have been fine. Still scary to see a high base power move that's stab come out like that, though. A 90 base power stab move is always risky. That's why we bought 40 Super Potions. My left ear is burning up because he's guard posted right next to the lava pit. Poor guy. Like, hey, Grunt, Johnson, go stand by the lava. And he's like, okay, boss. I really believe in our mission, so I'll do it. That's funny. That's one that I didn't notice when I was a kid. I just thought, oh yeah, it's hot in here because there's lava everywhere, but it's literally his left ear as his little character sits there. Look, there's a couple of good items here. trying to think where they are. I can always go look that up too. Magma Hideout Emerald. Google, please tell me. Magma Hideout Emerald. Well, there's one item. I feel like we had to go double back for one. We maybe missed the way to get there. This says... Okay, well... It's the fandom wiki, so there's an enormous amount of ads on it. Geodude, you think we would one-shot a Geodude with Bite? I feel like we would. But a magnitude 10 critting also sounds like something I don't want in my life, so we're just not going to worry about that. Alright, we'll use Bulbapedia instead of Fandom Wiki. Bulbapedia says... Okay, there's a rare candy. But that's the only, like, good item here. And I don't think we need to, like, double back or spend an enormous amount of time here just to get one rare candy. At least I wouldn't say so. There's no TMs or important held items or anything we're missing, so... Ooh, money. Money's always nice. You can buy vitamins before... Vitamins and full restores before the Elite Four is what we'll end up using leftover money for. Save, because I just thought of it, and I don't want a Power Surge to knock out my GameCube. It probably won't happen, but it'd suck to have to redo a couple hours of gameplay. Let's get some Gulliver XP. We'll need him in... Well, let's get Topaz to 41. Get the nice round 41, 41, 41, and 43 going. I want to see Groudon too, but they won't let me see even its tail. I'm feeling really frustrated. Oh no! I blabbed about Groudon! As he says, man, currently blabbing about Groudon even more. You just know he's pressing self-destruct on that ball toy. Alright. Oh, we don't need to do a double battle here, so we're not going to. Alright, a Bite probably kills here. But I don't want to find out if it does. Because of Magnitude 10. Which is actually stronger than Earthquake. Earthquake's 100 base power. Yeah, not today, Baltoy. You try to queue up that self-destruct? And I'm saying no. Bad. Not allowed. Magnitude 10 is like 113 base power or something like that. It's a higher base power than Earthquake even, so... Just on the off chance that that happens, I'm not going to risk not one-shotting the Numel. How's it going, Dominant Caesar? Good to see you. Welcome back. You missed some misfortune with my catches today. I caught a Doduo in the Safari Zone, which was cool. And then I failed to catch 2 Shuppets in a row on the 2 routes where I could have gotten Shuppet, which sucks, because I one-shot it with very weak moves, and it's like, well, there's nothing to be done about that. And then I get here, and I'm setting up to catch a Geodude for like a backup ground type, and it's using Rollout, and the Rollout damage got so high that it was going to one-shot any Pokemon that I brought in, no matter what. Like, even if they were full health, it would have one-shot anybody. So I had to kill it, instead of catch it. So that's how my night's been going. Failed 3 catches. We've gotten some good training done, and no one's died. No one currently on the team has died, so we're doing good overall, I'd say. Let's find out what a bite will do, just for reference. It's pretty decent. Oh my goodness, the paralysis. We've been paralyzed 4 times tonight. Unbelievable. I gotta get a counter of every time that I got paralyzed in this Nuzlocke. It's gotta be in the high 30s or something by now. I've spent so much money on paralyzed heals and I've used so many cherry berries. 3 times tonight alone, so... Up ahead, Groudon sleeping. Maxie went to Groudon mere seconds ago. It's gonna be awakened soon. Hehe. Hehehehe. Gex arguably got the closest to death. Yes, Gex came very close because Gex was the Pokemon that was in against the Geodude. And, like, was threatened with a crit rollout for death. And that's why I'm like, I just... Or even a non-crit of the rollout that it ended up using would have also killed. So... It was pretty spooky. But I don't think he was at risk of dying. Even the one rollout he did use... Actually, yeah, the 4th rollout that Geodude used, if it had crit, probably had a chance to kill Gex. It hit really hard. It did almost 60. Gex was 118 max HP. So a crit there on that 4th rollout could have killed. Which is the only time so far tonight that anyone could have died. That I'm aware of. Gotta respect it. It was like a level 28 Geodude. It just... Rollout's a crazy move. Oh, and this is casually, this is the Aqua, this isn't the admin, but this is like the... Yeah, this is the admin. Magma admin Tabitha. Just casual admin fight here. No worries. Gulliver's got it all handled. Maxie is here also, so I believe right before we wake up Groudon, we have to fight Maxie. I should call this entire run Gulliver's Travels. I don't remember what Pokemon Maxie leads off with. I think he leads off with a Mightyena. So, we can just leave out my Shocky boy. It's either Mightyena or a Zubat/Golbat, so either way, Topaz is fine. And then when the camera up comes in, we just switch to Gulliver, and we're all good. Did I miss the Safari Zone Pokemon too? Nope, actually did get the Safari Zone Pokemon. It was a Doduo. Which is fine. I mean, Gulliver's kind of got the flying type niche filled right now. And we have Beak in the box, that's Halo. So, like, we have flying types covered, but a level 27 Doduo I would probably use instead of Beak, because you don't have, that's 21 levels we don't have to train on a Beak. I named it Birdo. Which is funny, because, like, the Safari Zone... the Safari Zone Pokemon are always risky, you know, questionable if you'll catch them or not, because you have no way to influence the catches, and they can just decide to run away from you. Benadryl-induced nap, missed the first part of the stream. No worries, dude, no worries. Naps are good. Naps are an important part of life. Actually, I've been getting into napping. I've been getting into, like, sleeping 4 to 6 hours at most. And you take, like, a 2-hour nap later. Like, you're good to go. Dodrio is a pro? Yeah, Dodrio is awesome. Like, knock on wood. But if Gulliver ever bites it, Dodrio is gonna be the backup flying type, and it's gonna be pretty good. And we have tons of choices for backup water types, so like the team can carry on. Obviously, I don't want to have to do that because Gulliver's too Oh, alright, it's been a while since we've been self-destructed. No! 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 Oh, shit! That's oh my god! Oh, I hope I didn't peek the mic too much. I'm sorry. Fuck. Ah, the crit self-destruct. I was just saying. No! I should have just run. I didn't respect it. I didn't respect the Geodude. It's probably the same Geodude that I was giving crap for earlier. No! Oh, God. Topaz gets the consolation XP. So here's the shittiest thing about that. There was no safe switch into that Geodude. If it was going to crit no matter what. 75 defense, 121 HP. Yeah, I mean, maybe, like the slimmest chance Gulliver could have lived that. But probably not. So given that that was going to crit anyways, there's no Pokemon that would have survived. Magcargo would have lived. Self-destruct. For sure. But it would not have lived a Magnitude. And I know that Geodude knows Magnitude. And I had an Electric type in the lead. So given that it was going to crit, it was a coin flip if it was going to self-destruct. Or potentially Magnitude. So no matter what, someone was at risk of dying there. Balls. I just gave him Giga Drain and 3 PP ups too. Like, I literally just gave it to him a second ago. Like less than an hour ago. Put the headset back on. I hope I wasn't too loud on the mic, guys. As long as we have Gulliver, the heart and soul of the team remains intact. Make sure everybody's full HP. I'm so sad. Oh hey, Lentil Curry! Episode in the chat from Lentil Curry. Welcome to the stream, thanks for watching. We were probably just as loud. Yeah. I actually don't know until after the stream how my mic sounds on a given day, so... nothing could awaken you from your sleep better than magma, except me shrieking in grief and anguish at the loss of Gex for a second time. I lost Gex last Thursday. I lost Gex. Now here it is again, lost Gex 2.0. So commentary about Maxie. Why did he not... If Maxie just used the red orb, if he'd just been competent and used the correct color of orb, he would have had control of Groudon, right? Groudon! What's wrong? Wasn't the blue orb the right one? Darn, maybe I should have used the one that's the same color as you. I must have pulled some cheap stunt. No, I was too busy weeping. Like Gex was dead. Well, here we go. Threat Camerupt, like it says on the screen. Lead Mightyena. Go Topaz. Thunderbolt should do an enormous amount. I just invested Giga Drain and PP ups. Now if I get a backup Grass type, we won't have Giga Drain, because you only get one of those per playthrough. And here comes the Camerupt. Yeah, it's probably going to use a Ground type move. And we have the heart and soul of the team. Gulliver is going to have to carry the torch for Gex. Gulliver's been a much more important Pokemon than Gex has been. So, if I was going to have one of them get hit by a critical hit, self-destruct, and die, I'm not going to say I'm glad it's Gex, but it's for the best that it was Gex and not Gulliver. Oh, fully fledged Crobat. Ah, confused, right? I got wrecked. There was nothing I could have responsibly done to that Geodude except run away. It was the only responsible choice, given that it was gonna, like, crit self-destruct. Those crit magnitudes would kill the rock fire, or yeah, there's just nothing better except to have run there. I should have run. Hindsight's 20/20, and like you never expect that. And the last time I got self-destructed by a Pokemon, it didn't even do half. But Geodude's got high attack, and that was a level 30 Geodude even, so. I should have respected it more. I mean, Nuzlocke's are... Ooh! The first freeze of the entire game! The first freeze of the entire game. Now, Super Potion all you want. I don't think that Crobat's doing much. Unless I kill myself in confusion. We're just conserving PP here. Freeze lasts forever, so... Like, at base, Sleep will last between, like, 3 and 8 turns, and Freeze is, like, 3 to infinity turns, and is often more than 3. Let's use a Fire-type move, but we're not gonna do that. What makes you so adept? That hurts, Maxie. You just watched my best friend starter die 3 seconds ago, and then you call me an adept trainer. I'm only here because you're threatening the safety of the world. Rest in peace. Gex unreborn. Gex no longer reborn. What the hell, let's just use an escape rope. Well, we have some replacement grass types. We have Berry. We have Lotad. This really messes around our Tate and Liza fight. Like, this really messes up the Tate and Liza fight, actually. Because my Tate and Liza have a Claydol that has Earthquake. And we have 2 Pokemon that are weak to... Let's just see what we have. First... The sadness. Moment of silence. Okay. Next, we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing against Tate and Liza. The 8th gym leader and the champion are both water-type trainers, and we just lost our freaking grass-type. Berry can't evolve. I don't know when we get a Leaf Stone. I'm gonna look it up. This is really critical moment here, like deciding what we do. When do we get a Leaf Stone? Leaf Stone Emerald. All the Evolution Stones come very disappointingly late. You don't get a Water Stone until... Yeah, he... Gex and Rammstein are gonna have rockin' parties. Alright, in the Core Series games... Yeah, you get a... The first time you can get a Water Stone, which you need for Ludicolo, is after getting Dive, which admittedly is pretty soon now, but considering that you get a low tide on the very first route, it's really late. Okay, you get a green shard which after Dive, or on Route 119, you can get a Leaf Stone. Okay, let's do this. Let's go get the Leaf Stone. So we can get that right now, it looks like. Alright, it's gonna be Barry. Barry's the replacement grass type. He needs to get leveled up right now. He's got humongous shoes to fill. He's not gonna have Giga Drain. Oh, that's the saddest thing. What's the move set? What's the learn set for Vileplume in Gen 3? Please tell me it learns like a decent. Please tell me it learns Giga Drain by level up. Please. Please learn Giga Drain by level up. Mega Drain is the best grass move that Vileplume learns. Unless maybe Gloom learns different ones. Gloom Gen 3, come on. Come on! Moveset by level up has... Oh god, Petal Dance. I mean, Petal Dance is fine, it just forces you to attack multiple times. Wow. Mega Drain, really? That's real. And Bullet Seed, Giga Drain, Solar Beam. Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb's kind of decent, actually. I mean, Mega Drain's good, but Giga Drain was going to be the run carrier. Yeah, he does get Mega Drain. It's 20 base power worse than Giga Drain. Where do we get the Solar Beam? TM. Do we buy it? It's in the Safari Zone. Yeah, Petal Dance is yeah, absolutely. Petal Dance is way too risky. Like, I can give him the Person Berry, and we can Petal Dance pretty fair against the Water Gym or like the Champion. I think the Champion in Emerald is also a Water Trainer. Because like by then we're on the 8th gym, we're on the Champion. Like getting the kills that we need is important. Like it'll definitely have a moveset. It'll be like Solar Beam or Mega Drain, Petal Dance, Sludge Bomb, 4th move. Sleep Powder or something. Like it'll have Petal Dance in the moveset as the strongest grass move for when things go crazy, and it will be holding the Confusion Berry for sure. Okay, Solar Beam is in the Safari Zone, so we can go back there and find that. And we should also... Moonlight's good. Moonlight's probably the one that we would teach it instead of Sleep Powder. Healing move is really solid. And where's the TM36 Sludge Bomb? It's in Dewford. Dewford? It's gotta be like, you have to surf for it, right? 100% you have to surf for it, there's no way. From a collector in Dewford Hall after you've defeated Norman. Okay, well we have done that. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use... I honestly think Mega Drain might be the best compromise between power and PP. Yeah, Giga Drain only having 5 PP is really crappy. Oh, we have to go grab the Miracle Seed back. And we are technically using a heal for this, but we need to do it because we need to get our team back rolling again. So we may as well heal. This brings us down to 8. Starting to get a little thin now. 8, I think 8's the lowest we've been since we passed 8 for the first time. Like, once we got past 8, we've had more than 8 the whole time. So now we're down to 8. That's kind of nerve-wracking. But there's plenty of trainers, plenty of chances to get good. So we got rare candies, we got the XP share. Yeah, the XP share is more important right now. Yeesh. Catastrophe strikes, but Vileplume's a really good substitute, so... Nothing wrong with a Vileplume. Step 1 is to go to Dewford, get the Sludge Bomb. Step 2, Safari Zone. Bad for the game, bad for the run, great for the content. Yeah, it was really sad. People do like to watch their content creators suffer. I know I do. I don't like suffering, but yeah, it's really spicing things up. We were kind of coasting for a while there, actually. After we beat Watson, we were kind of on cruise control all the way till now. We lost a couple of random wild Pokemon, and we lost Remstein, but that was just a freak accident. Noisy Sports and Flowers? Yeah, yep, 100%. Which one of you gives me Sludge Bomb? Oh! It's the one. I don't even know about Sludge Bomb. I don't even know. You gotta tell me all about it. Okay. The next thing is to think about where the heck we're gonna train up Barry. We can surf this whole route and get all these surf trainers. That's a lot of XP. So what should the final moveset be then? Mega Drain, Solar Beam? Or should it be Mega Drain, Petal Dance? Sludge Bomb's... yeah, Mega Drain, Sludge Bomb for sure. Moonlight, probably, or Sleep Powder or something like that. So status move, Sludge Bomb, Mega Drain. Fourth move is going to be either Petal Blizzard or Solar Beam. Petal Blizzard is more consistent. Whereas Solar Beam hits harder but requires Sun to be good. I think we do Petal Blizzard, because 2 Petal Blizzards is stronger than 1 Solar Beam, and we don't need Sun. And we can get around the downside with Persim Berry. So I think the final moveset will be Mega Drain, Petal Blizzard, Sludge Bomb, Moonlight. And in that case, we don't need to go to the Safari Zone. We can just start training right away. Let's go grab the Heart Scale. I think you might already be able to have Mega Drain, but we have to go to the Move Relearner. Oh, wrong PC, wrong PC. I just can't keep Gex alive. He is the frailest of all the starters, so that doesn't help. And Blaziken's not exactly tanky either. They're both kind of frail. But Gex has worse weaknesses, I feel. Okay, this is the Move Relearner guy. Yes, please. I would love for Barry to learn Mega Drain. Oh, he hasn't leveled up enough to learn it yet. Okay. Oh, and we need to go get the Leaf Stone, don't we? Yeah, so that's what we'll do. We'll go train Barry a little bit while we get the Leaf Stone. Random question, did you play Legends Arceus? If so, thoughts? I played a little bit of it, but I have not done a full playthrough of it yet. However, my girlfriend has played a lot of it and thinks it's really cool, and just watching it be played... Ooh, we got some berries we missed. Holy moly. Just watching Legends Arceus gameplay, it looks like what Pokemon should have been, if not for Sword and Shield. Yeah, Sword and Shield should have been Legends Arceus. Like, that's the quality I was expecting. That's like the baseline. It finally gives us mechanics that the series has wanted for a long time, you know? And open world, it's just the natural progression for games these days. It's the modern Pokemon game that we deserve. That's my final opinion of it. Having not done a full playthrough, I can't really do like a full review. But I feel that it is the modern Pokemon game that we all deserved when we got Sword and Shield, and it was kind of underwhelming in terms of like graphics and depth and story. You know. I can't really talk about things that I haven't experienced directly, but it looks really good. And I do plan to play it. You know, I have access to a copy. I could buy myself a copy if I really wanted. I just have a lot of other games I'm playing right now. I got Pokemon Emerald. Why do I need Legends Arceus? We don't have Waterfall yet, so we can't go up there, no. Leaf Stone's like down here though, right? Bulbapedia said you have to surf for it. That requires surf, so it's gotta be around here. This is good training for Barry. These wild Pokemon are all around his level, so... The team is intact, but we can't really suffer any more losses before Tate and Liza. Stop wasting PP. Kitten Gum, have you played Legends Arceus, and what are your thoughts? I'm curious. Everyone I've talked to about it has so far said it was a really good game, so... Oh, here we go. Dominant Caesar's got some feedback. He says... Favorite Pokemon game from the last 10 years, at least. Fair enough. I mean, it's really modern, you know? I would say... that the transition from Game Boy to Game Boy Color felt pretty good. I wasn't really there for it, but just playing those games after the fact, okay, yeah, Leaf Stone, nice. So having played those games after the fact, like, the transition feels pretty smooth. There's a lot of, like, you get held items, and you get an entire other region on the same cartridge. And the roster of Pokemon is nearly, but not quite doubled. So, like, that transition was good. Game Boy Color to Game Boy Advance, also very impactful. You get double battles, you get abilities, and you get some of the most cohesive, like, experiences. I think the Hoenn games are really well put together. And you get the full 32-bit color scheme, graphics, and music. That felt like a good, hardware-appropriate improvement. And Fire Red and Leaf Green are great remakes. Then you go to Diamond Pearl Platinum, Heart Gold Soul Silver. Those are some of the best games made. And again, they get hardware-appropriate improvements. And mechanics increase. You know, mechanics come along and are... The mechanics are good, right? The physical special split's good, the Pokemon are good, the games and the stories are good, the music is great, and yeah, hardware-appropriate graphics and gameplay. Black and White really pushed the envelope, but they had this problem where they stuck on the same console. So they're the hardest ones, and they're arguably the most complete. Black 2 and White 2 are arguably the most complete. But, like, again, it's on the same console, so going for it, like, it's a new generation, but it's on the same console, it doesn't really get that many improvements. But again, it felt fine. Gen 6, it started to slip a little bit for me because the games were so easy, but it was hardware appropriate. And then you get the Switch jump, and it's like, why do we have, like, pre-GameCube graphics, and PlayStation 1 animations, and a storyline that was written for the NES? Like, Sword and Shield really fell flat in a lot of areas, whereas Legends Arceus at least gives us some hardware-appropriate improvements. So, in that sense, Legends Arceus is a game we should have gotten. I played it, but only got through half because your Pokemon out. Oh, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Those were good remakes. Give it another chance? Yeah, you can give it another chance, but again, like human beings only have so much time to play games, so if you're playing a different game, you don't have to feel bad about missing out on one. I've got a whole... I could almost go and grab any game off that shelf there. I got probably 50 games on there, and probably half of them I haven't played. Because I'm gaming all the time, I'm happy with my gaming experience, but you only got so much time to spend on it. Fire Red was your first Pokemon game? Fire Red was a good first one. My first experience was Ruby, which I also loved, so... And here we're gonna go... Sorry, I meant to go look at the Level Up Learn set for when we will learn Mega Drain. Okay. It looks like we learned Mega Drain upon evolution. I just really want to make sure Barry is like the best he can be. I don't want to miss out on anything here. So trying to replace Gex is a big deal. Looks like Mega Drain is learned on evolution. Petal Dance is learned at 44 for both Vileplume and Gloom. So the only thing we need to worry about before we evolve is we need to get Barry to level 35. He'll learn Moonlight. As soon as Barry hits level 35, we can evolve him. So where to go train him? It doesn't really matter where we train him. Let's just surf this route south of Petalburg. That'll be good training. And hopefully he'll hit 35 somewhere along the way. Can you learn any good TMs or HMs right now to make the training a little bit easier, I wonder? Can you learn Strength? Probably not. Nope. I could probably learn Secret Power. Yeah, there we go. That's a decent move. Because right now his best move is Acid, which is kind of... And I don't want to give him Sludge Bomb until he's solidified on the team. He will for sure get Sludge Bomb, but I don't want to go too hard on it. Not while he's untrained, anyways. Go Barry! You're so slow! Oh, Gex was like the fastest guy ever. And Gary's over here suffering. Alright. Let's see how he does against a trainer Pokemon. There's nothing Meryl can do to one-shot Barry, so let's find out what the Secret Power is going to do. Okay. Not that great. Maybe we should give him a bunch of vitamins. Just a bunch of HP ups. I really like Vileplume. Actually, Grass Poison is, in my mind, the correct typing for all grass types. When I see a pure grass type, it doesn't feel right. Vileplume is probably in my top 10 grass types. Actually, I'm kind of going through my grass type list in my head here. I'm trying to think what other grass types are up on that list. Venusaur is my number one. Venusaur's gotta be the number one grass type for me. I love Venusaur. Shaman? It's pretty good. Vileplume is, Vileplume's really up there, yeah. It's hard to think of grass types for some reason. Torterra. Ooh, Torterra's good. Non-starter, though. Best non-starter grass type. Cacturn. I really like Cacturn. Tropius is cool. But I don't think Tropius is above Cacturn or Vileplume. Victreebel. Victreebel? That's a top class one for me. I think Victreebel might even be above Vileplume. And again, it's a grass poison type. It's just the type that I like them to have. Carnivine. Carnivine's rock solid. Really cool. But not cooler than Vileplume. Chespin's cute. But that's a starter, so... Continue with the non-starter rule. Oh, Roselia and Roserade. Roselia Roserade might be my actual #1 favorites. That's tough. But oh, I instinctively went to switch to Gex. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Victreebel, from what it sounds like in the anime. Yeah, well, it's when it's constantly eating James. And you actually spelled it very close to correct. Victreebel is 1 L, but otherwise you're spot on. So, I think that's a good effort. Poison. Yeah, Victreebel's probably my #2, but Roserade's gotta be my #1. I really love Roserade. I don't even know how I, forgot about it. Yeah, Grovyle. Yep. Yeah, Gex was a real one. That's for sure. Gex the Grovyle. Yeah, Carnivine's cool. I feel like Carnivine could justifiably be a poison grass, but he's pure grass. Just based on what I'm thinking of here, I think my list is probably #1 Roserade, #2 Shaman? He's really cute. Non-starters, of course. #3 Vileplume. No, Victreebel. That's tough. And then Vileplume #4. I'm sure I'm forget. Oh, Cacturn. Cacturn might be #4 for me. It's really hard to say. Oh no, you're Oddish! You're Barry! You're baby Barry! I'm sorry, F in the chat for baby Barry. We're not losing Big Barry. Big Barry is staying strong, for sure. Just gotta hit level 35, get Moonlight, so we have that on-demand healing. Oddwander. Rest in peace, Oddwander. You were a real one. And you will be missed. Honestly, the best option for Barry would have been to have Mega and Giga Drain. Just for PP. But we'll make do with what we have. Ah! Roll out! I hate that move. We're doing this. I'm sleep powdering this son of a gun. We're not messing with it. I don't want no crit third rollout to be killing Barry. Alright. Oh, use some healing items. It might be defensible to use the Sludge Bomb just to make training easier. Who else is going to want Sludge Bomb? Oh, I think my snail can learn it. Yeah, let's figure that out. Okay, my snail cannot learn it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Barry's gonna be the only Pokemon we'll get that we want to teach Sludge Bomb, and I want to make the training just that much easier, so we will teach Sludge Bomb. We're doing it. We're committing. We're not killing Barry, so it doesn't matter if I use powerful TMs on him. He's not dying no matter what. So there. So be it. Oh, that's a forced double battle, huh? Well, if it's forced double battle, you have to have Gulliver for Surf and switching out. Oh, is there an item in the middle? Are they trolling me with an item in the middle of that there? Oh, it's not a forced double battle. Oh, so they're not trolling me. Okay. I mean, they are a little bit. Not that bad. Hui. Hanging on with 1 HP. Can you talk to land people while surfing? You're probably right. You're probably correct. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it out and we'll find out. Okay, that's 2 sand attacks and I'm getting annoyed. Acid's gonna kill for sure, right? For sure, right? Nice. All right, super potion. Yeah, we're gonna hop back on the old surf. We're gonna try talking to this guy from the water. I can't believe I've never tried this, but. Unfortunately, you can't talk to him from the water. It would have been really cool if you could, though. You learn something new every day. Alright, first ever Sludge Bomb. Let's go. No, no, alright. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. So I was just reminded that Tailo has a pretty powerful wing attack. And we're not messing with Barry. Oh, I should have missed. I should have missed. I'll admit when I'm wrong. Hey, I mean, I had no idea. You could have been right, and if I'd never tested it, we never would have known, so it's all good. You learn something new every day. I feel like I intrinsically knew that from playing when I was younger. Like a lot younger. Okay, Winkle's got water guns, so we're just... And wing attack. Without Gex, it's like... My team feels so much worse. We gotta get Barry up to speed. Barry needs to get another 13 levels real quick. I mean, once we've got him level 35 and we've evolved him, we can just leave the XP share on and kind of treat things like they're normal. We don't have to train him all the way to 43 where Gex was. And in fact, that'd be so tedious and we would use a lot of our heals just on PP. It's not worth it, but... We can get him to 35, get him Moonlight, get him evolved, and then once he's evolved, has Mega Drain, has Moonlight, has Sludge Bomb, is Vile Plume. It'll be pretty reasonable to use him in regular battles at that point, so... We'll of course still be relying very, very heavily on Gex. Just caught myself there. We'll be relying very heavily on Gulliver. Not Gex, specifically not Gex. And actually the Magma Admin Archie fight could be kinda spooky. That doesn't come up till after Tate and Liza though. We're officially... Here, I can even swap over the thing now that we did beat Maxie. I was kind of distracted by Gex dying. But we got Tate and Liza up next. Let's shrink that just a little bit. It's covering up the battle screen just a hair. There we go. First ever Sludge Bomb, for real this time. It's mighty. Carvana's very frail. Okay, cool. It's crazy what a 90 base power move will do in this. Like, most moves are... Like, a good move... A good base power for a move is 60. And when you suddenly you get a 90 base power stab move and it just wrecks. Like one-shots everything. It's a lot different than the new games where 60 as a base power is like, oh, that's like a baby move. If it's not at least 80, it's not good. Alright, Barry's actually looking kind of respectable. That's a level 24 Tentacle, and we used the non-stab move, and we nearly dropped it in one hit, so... Barry's actually looking pretty good. Of course, he's gonna really be sad about steel types, but... That's why we have him a snail. And Sandy, I guess. We should maybe consider using Sandy more. I don't think we can afford... Like, before I was thinking, let's train up Sandy, you know, let's train up Sandy a little bit gradually. But now I'm thinking, we don't have the amount of XP and healing needed for that. We've only got 9 Pokemon Center uses left. Or 8, right? We only have 8 Pokemon Center heals left. Until we get to Mossdeep. That goes to 11. 14 from Sotopolis. 17, 20... We've only got 20 total heals left in the entire playthrough. We still have, like, 4 boss fights, 2 gym leaders, and the entire Elite Four to concern ourselves with. We'll probably be alright. We'll probably still have some spare at the end, but, like, I don't want to have to grind for hours and hours and hours. to get 2 Pokemon up to speed. So now I guess that the ground type we might get on our team would be Claydol. Like a high level Claydol from where you catch Rayquaza. If we catch it. Because there's also high chances for like Altaria in that same area. Yeah, we're kind of out of chances. Like, Sandslash is really it. But now, at this point, do we need a ground type? We needed a ground type for a long time. But as soon as we take out Team Magma for the final time, we've got an Elite Four that has Ghost, Bug, or is it Dark? I don't remember if it's which one it is, but I forgot to grab the Silk Scarf earlier. I can't remember what else is in the Elite Four, but like, do we need a ground type? It's not an electric type, Elite Four. I guess we don't have anyone that can learn Earthquake now, so we may as well train Sandy up. Oh, yeah, we really don't need a ground type for electric moves because Topaz is rocking the Lightning Rod. So now it's like, at this point, we don't really even need it. I think we already did every single encounter on the water east of here. Well, we probably missed a few, because we surfed to the abandoned ship, grabbed the Ice Beam, and then immediately left. So there's some that are in between that we can go do. Yeah, a couple of in-betweeners. Do you know about Dewford? Yeah, I already had to do the gym battle at Dewford way before I was even allowed to surf. So yes, I do know about Dewford, and it's also 30 feet west of here, and I was just there. I think one of the things I liked about the older Pokemon games, you know, now that I'm playing it upon reflection, is that TMs are single use. And the TMs lock a lot of the very best moves are locked into TMs. Like Sludge Bomb. You get one Sludge Bomb TM, and most Pokemon can't learn it by level up. So you get this one powerful move, and you have to pick very carefully who you're teaching it to. And if you're playing a regular Pokemon playthrough, it feels really cool. It's like, wow, I found this really strong thing, and like I need to worry about what I'm going to do with it on my adventure. Because the older games are a lot more focused on your adventure. So, I really like that, you know. I like finding Sludge Bomb, or like finding a TM hidden back in a deep dark corner of some route and going, oh, it's so good, who's gonna learn it, you know? Like, who am I gonna teach this single-use move? You get your Rock Tomb from Roxanne, and you're like, what am I gonna do with this? The best Gen 5 change was Infinite TMs. Infinite TMs is really, really nice. But I'm not gonna lie, my teams often end up with multiple of the same move. It doesn't feel as special, you know? I'm a gamer that likes challenging things. That's why I'm playing, you know, Gen 3 Nuzlocks. Because I like my stuff a little bit harder. Nothing wrong with having a nice, relaxed experience, but if I've got 5 Sludge Bombs, Sludge Bomb is less special. Or if I've got Earthquake, every single Pokemon that can learn Earthquake is going to have Earthquake, and suddenly my team has Earthquake on it 3 or 4 times. Whereas in this game, it's like, who's getting the Earthquake? Because there's only one, and most Pokemon can't learn it by level up. So who's getting the good move? It just feels like a little bit more of a tactical decision, you know? And in Nuzlocke especially so, because I just taught Barry Sludge Bomb, and if he dies, Sludge Bomb access is gone forever. Or Giga Drain on my on Gex. You know, you just end up screwed forever if you make a mistake like that. So, no, I definitely prefer infinite TMs overall, but for my single player experience, not when I'm just trying to make like the coolest team ever, but for like a single player start to Elite Four challenging run, I think that infinite TMs are a little bit extra. So I guess only in the context of Nuzlocking, really. The best fix would be to unlock infinite TMs after being the champion. That's a good idea. Otherwise you could make it so that like every TM is purchasable after beating the champion, regardless of if you found it or not. Or like purchasable after some crazy endgame thing. You know, like you beat the champion, you unlock some TMs, and then if you beat some post-game stuff, you unlock more TMs. And the more post-game stuff you beat, the more TMs you can unlock to purchase. That'd be really cool. And then it gives you some reason to grind for money still, too. They kind of gave us a hybrid system in Sword and Shield with the TRs. Like, some moves are TMs, but other moves are TRs, and you have to, like, do raid battles for them. That was like that's a nice little compromise. Make the TMs be the kind of run-of-the-mill Rock Tomb type moves, you know, 50 to 60 base power, fundamental moves, you know, having access to a 60 or a 50 base power rock type stab attack is pretty critical for a lot of Pokemon that just don't get one or you catch them without one. So like catch a Geodude doesn't have a rock move. That sucks. Well, at least we have Rock Tomb, you know. So do that for the TMs that are infinite use, and then lock all the really good moves behind TRs. Give more reason to complete post game. Yeah. Right now when you Nuzlocke, you're like, credits roll, we're good. There's no need to really stay for the post game. Nice. Barry is a beast. Take 14 from a wing goal. Earlier I was afraid of it, but now I'm like, I don't need to fear. Barry has shown himself to be a beast several times now, so he's probably a full 50% to 100% tankier than Gex was by the time once he reaches Gex's level. He's already got 90 max HP and he's 12 levels behind. So the odds are very good that he'll be significantly tankier than Gex by the time he reaches the point Gex was at. And unlike Gex, he's not weak to poison. And can't be poisoned. Loses a resistance to ground, which is kind of tough on my team, but you know, can't all be upside. I'm just trying to find some upside. We're gonna use an ether here. We're gonna use a training ether. So I need more sludge bombs. Actually, sludge bombs a move we could reasonably PP up. Like for the Elite Four, if we're using Vileplume a lot, we're gonna be using sludge bomb almost every time. It's the strongest move. So that's when we could skip a couple of PP ups onto in the end. We won't do it now though. Best to conserve things like that. Rest in peace, Gex. Every time I go to my party, I'm like, where's Gex? I gotta switch to Gex. Dead. Barry's doing his level best to be a good replacement. Also, Staryu can have psychic type moves, so we're just gonna play it safe here. So what are other places that we can go to train? So once we're done with this water route, it's kind of just the Aqua Hideout left for like finished trainers. And you don't really get enough XP from wild Pokemon to train really aggressively. Like, you can train on them a little bit, but it takes a long time. That's not very good content. I'm in the business of making good content, so we gotta think of places that have more trainers available to fight. I just don't think we've got them. A level 35 Tentacool, very nice. Only 2 more levels until Barry learns Moonlight, then we can evolve him. There's still plenty of trainers here. And the route east of Lily Cove has a lot of trainers too. The Aqua Hideout has a lot of trainers. Maybe it'll be alright. Actually, before Tate and Liza, because we're most worried about Tate and Liza. Before we even get there, we can surf south all the way to Pacific Log. We could even catch the Reggies. Well, we need dive first because you need Relicanth. Oh yeah, Dominant Caesar. We were talking the other day about getting the Reggies. But you need to have your Nuzlocke catch via Relicanth for it to even be possible. So, like, not as likely? There's only 3 underwater Pokemon that you can even catch, though. There's Chinchou, I guess Chinchou, Lantern, Clamperl, Relicanth. The only options. So, with the duplicate clause, we might literally be guaranteed a Relicanth if we wanted one. But I just thought that was funny, like, under standard Nuzlocke rules, not only is it unusual to get legendaries, but also it might not even be possible, because you can't Nuzlocke guarantee a Relicanth. Crit Crunch is pretty strong. Regular, uncrit... Oh! Actually, crit. Sludge Bomb is better. But yeah, after we're done with the Aqua Hideout, we can go all the way south, pick up every single trainer leading up to Victory Road, like right before the waterfall there, and that'll be good training for us. So Barry should be fine. It's gonna be tough for him to fill Sceptile's shoes, but he can do it. So with that in mind, let's just go right to the Aqua Hideout now. We've just picked up every trainer on this route. I don't think there's any trainers left. If they are, they're kind of sparse. There's not a lot of water sections we haven't done yet. Okay, if this gets a speed drop, we're just going to switch to Manectric and clean it up that way. Alright. Resistant Sludge Bomb, go! Ah, pretty good. Yeah. Really, we just need Barry to be fully evolved and at least like level 40 before Tate and Liza. Maybe we even teach him Protect. Because that Claydol is going to be such a problem. Earthquake and Psychic, I believe. Everyone on their damn team has Psychic, so Barry's not really going to help. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, Gex never did get to forget Cut. Gex knew Cut the whole time, and will know Cut for the rest of eternity. TM for rest? TM for rest? It must be this guy in here. Yeah, it's this guy. He's really wide on my screen resolution here. I don't know if it shows through for the stream very well. I don't think it follows my TV's resolution, but my TV IRL is like a little wider than a Game Boy screen wants to be. So he's like a little, like, extra wide. Okay, there's no wild Pokemon in the Aqua Hideout. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to go to the submarine thing. The submarine thing in Slateport. Well, that's more training then. See, there's plenty of opportunities for XP. Where do I have to go for this thing? Oh, is it all the way over here? Must be north one more. Yeah, there it is. Yes, indeed, we intend to explore and find Kyogre. Woo! That's okay, yeah, it's okay to be camera shy, but dude, go check on your... No, it's too late, he didn't do it. Everyone's like, what's going on? Someone's on the intercom, or the megaphone, but they're inside the thing. I love this part because there's a fully underwater submarine, and these guys just yeet themselves off the dock. And then it immediately takes off. Like, they're just really good at swimming or something? Because it's just like, jump in water, go! Like, maybe they grab onto the, just like a rope or something. Can we surf here? Nope, okay. It'd be cool if we could. Oh, so that wasn't a battle. Oh, but there are battles over here, right? This is towards where the Reggies are. Only 2 more levels till we can evolve them anyways. Jeez, yeah, I'm struggling to think of what we're doing to Tate and Liza, because the Claydol Xatu lead, there's Psychic type gym, and Claydol's got Earthquake. There's no there's no trainers we can reach from here. Okay. Because we can't take Psychic, can't take Earthquake, can't take Earthquake. So we have one Pokemon that can do anything. It's gonna be the Gulliver show again. That's just funny. That's funny to think about. We've been using Gulliver so aggressively the whole time because he's been so good in every battle, and then we're looking at the Tate and Liza coming up, and it's Gulliver again. We're gonna like have to teach. We'll have to like teach Magcargo Protect, and lead him, and use Protect while Gulliver uses Surf, and hopefully one-shots the Claydol, or is faster than Claydol so it can use Surf, and then the next turn use Surf again and kill it. Like that's literally what I'm thinking right now. And Lunatone and Solrock both have Psychic moves as well. Yeah, it's just one of those things. A suspicious character has been spotted. Go, my tiny dog. Barry's kind of low, actually. I don't know if he's got like a crit crunch or something. Go, someone's got a little bit more HP. Oh, we just used the full heal. Baby, no! Get out! Run! Run, baby! No, 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 no! Storm baby not allowed to fight. Can't get your little hands dirty. He actually did get some XP from being roared into a battle before, you might have noticed. He has been in battles more than once. He's the team mascot. He doesn't do any battle. Be nice if we could run in here like we can in the Magma Hideout, but, you know. I don't think there's anything over... Is there anything over here? Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember there having ever been anything over here. They're just trolling you with the extra space. Yeah, there's nothing over here, and also no encounters, and you can't run. So it's just like, ah, sucks to suck, you went that way? You just wasted a lot of time. Same thing over here. Yeah, there's nothing. You gotta go through the tunnel. Hey, we get a catch here! We do get one catch here. It's an electrode. There are 2 electrodes that you can catch. I don't remember if they have self-destruct, and we already have a Voltorb, and we already have a really strong Manectric. And because there's no encounters in here no matter what, we can always come back and get the electrode later, so I'm just not going to fight the electrodes. And if we desperately need a level 30 electric type for our team for any reason later, we can come back and get it. But we're not gonna get it now. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed A. Okay, yeah, because the crit would have killed me there. You get caught up in chatting and you don't forget that your guy's not at full HP. Oh, but there we go, cool. Alright, now we're gonna fix this HP issue. Get him back to full. That's why we bought 1 million super potions in the first place, so... We'll have to buy 1 million more after this, though. I don't remember the exact pattern for this. Or do I? Oh, I don't. Okay. I was close. It's gotta be the left one. I can't... Yeah, I was really close to remembering the exact pattern. And those 2 on the right are electrode. The bag is full! God, the bag's full all the time nowadays. Like, we need all these things, though. Okay, we can use the protein on Barry. Because he's got the sludge bomb, so... It's either Barry or Sandy. Like, alright guys. Do we think we're gonna use Sandy? Like, that much? I just don't think there's that much training available left. Before the game is kind of coming to a natural close. I think we're proteining Barry because he's got poison. He's got poison stab. And now we have the Master Ball, so if we find any other shinies, we Master Ball it. don't have to worry. Team Aqua just casually having a Master Ball on hand. They could use that for Kyogre. They don't need the red orb, or the blue orb, or whichever. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was already there. Who needs the red or blue orb when you have Silph-Co technology from Kanto? I guess we didn't need to do this as a double battle. It just feels right to double battle, and Gulliver's got Surf, so I'm always tempted. But it's technically more risky to do. But it's faster. Much faster. Oh, and these Pokemon are chumps. We don't even care about these guys. Gulliver will probably one-shot them both, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. And Sludge Bomb's gonna smack whatever comes in next and probably kill that. Unless it resists. Okay, never mind. Still. Could still do an enormous amount of damage though. Yeah, Vileplume's gonna be great. I mean, Gex was special, but Vileplume's gonna be crazy. Oh, is Acid a split move? Acid's a split move! That's kinda nice. I mean, we're not keeping it, but... it could come up against Tate and Liza. It's incredibly unlikely to come up, but it could come up. The only way it would come up is if someone dies, because Barry being weak to Psychic, he's not coming in against Tate and Liza. What if we got a Snorunt? I already taught Ice Beam to Pelipper. But would a Snorunt take the place of Sandy on the team? It'd be like 10 or 12 levels higher. Or we could use a Spheal. You know, I probably would use a Spheal, actually. Because water is such a good typing. Okay, a crit could kill us here. We learned our lesson with that. We're not going to stick in. If I got a Spheal that was like level 34 or 36 at the Ice Cave, I think I would ditch Sandy for it. And then we could teach it, level it up and teach it Surf and use it against Tate and Liza. And it wouldn't be weak to Earthquake, or weak to Psychic. It'd be really hard to get it trained appropriately. We'd have to probably use the rare candies to do it in a reasonable time frame, but... I like that thought. I mean, Barry's obviously still a linchpin, because we got the freaking Water Gym and the Water Champion. And, like, just general Team Aqua things, but... It's worth a thought. I guess we'll have to wait and find out which one we get. Because Blizzard's also a split move. I don't remember if Blizzard hits your teammates, though. I'll look that up quick. Blizzard Gen 3. If it doesn't hit your teammates, then we could go for a... If we caught a Snover, we could Blizzard spam Tate and Liza's gym. So that's like another plan. Like either way, I think we'll get an Ice Cave catch, and the Ice Cave Pokemon we will use against Tate and Liza, assuming that Blizzard doesn't hit teammates. In the games, Blizzard hits both opponents in Jump Battle, but it doesn't hit your team, which makes sense because it has never, to my knowledge, has it ever hit your team. Whereas Surf, every generation after this, Surf does hit your ally. So, that's a thought. Snorunt. Snorunt, when does the Snorunt evolve? It's like 40, right? So we could go for Glalie and teach it Blizzard. Or we could go for Spheal and teach it Blizzard and Surf. So they're both good. That settles that, then. Yeah. That's settled. Level 42 for Glalie. Well, that's kind of where it would need to be reasonable in the Tate and Liza fight anyways. So... all good. We've got a plan. We've got a plan. Barry is going to fill Gex's shoes very nicely. And then we'll have to get one of the ice types. And that will just take care of everything. Just be a little bit of grinding, and we'll have to be careful because our team as a whole is going to be slightly underleveled. Because all this grinding is grinding we could have done with Gex on the team. And it would all be applying to like already leveled Pokemon. Since we're missing out on that though, we'll have to do it this way. Our team will be a couple levels behind overall, but that's what happens when somebody dies. When you lose your starter, you have to make concessions. And, I mean, Gex was the most trained Pokemon we lost by a long shot, so it's just the way it is. We have to. This is just an admin battle. This is not. This is the lower level admin. This is not the full-on Archie. Ho ho! Look at that handsome man. I forgot he was wearing a tiny little denim vest and no shirt. Looking good, Matt. I respect it. It's like that's a lot. That takes a lot of guts to put it all out there like that. Suddenly, I don't want to switch into Topaz. This Topaz isn't full HP and Mighty, and it has Stab Crunch. Okay, Swagger's fine. We don't care about that as much. And Masnail's not going to be dying to a Stab Crunch. He's a lot tankier than Manectric is, so we can go ahead and heal Topaz. I should have done that before the battle. Oh, Roar! He's probably going to Roaring Baby, too. Okay, Gulliver's fine. We'll just finish the battle with Gulliver. I'm not interested in switching around and getting Roared 100. This guy does not have any damaging moves. Anyone else catch that? Scary Face, Swagger, Odor Sleuth, Roar. No damaging moves at all. So with that in mind, we can just freely switch until we have our matchup that we want. The AI astounds me sometimes. This guy's relying on Swagger, Confusion, and me hitting myself in Confusion with Boosted Attack as a means of like killing my Pokemon. It's like a support Pokemon. It's got Intimidate, Scary Face, Swagger, which counteracts the Intimidate. This is next level. Like, I'm just gonna switch until I'm not Scary Face or Swagger. I'm gonna switch around until it uses Roar or Odor Sleuth and puts us in a good spot. And then we'll have no problems. What a wacky choice by the AI. Although, Scary Face doesn't miss, so maybe we just take our chances on it. It's okay to be slow, right? So. Oh my god, it's just an annoying Pokemon, that's all it is. It's just there to make me upset. It's just there to slow us down and make us confused. And now I'm gonna kill it, so I'm confused going into the next guy. Ooh, but Barry learns Moonlight. Yeah, alright. Barry, Barry, Barry. I don't want to delete any of these moves, though. So here, alright, hear me out here. Mega Drain already heals half the damage it deals and is a healing move. Do we actually need Moonlight? We can always Heart Scale it back. Because Acid, one of these moves is going for Mega Drain, probably Acid. Or Secret Power, I guess we could get rid of that for Mega Drain also. I've already used Sleep Powder. I think Sleep Powder is better than Moonlight. I think the ability to put a Pokemon to sleep, even at only 75% accuracy, is more important. I'm open to opinions if anyone else has a different opinion. Now, let's just break the confusion. No worries, we're not confused. It's fine. Fire Madman 90s, am I playing on a Nintendo console? Yeah! Yeah, this is a GameCube. I've got a Game Boy player attachment. So I've got an original copy of Pokemon Emerald in a Game Boy player on a Nintendo GameCube with an original Nintendo GameCube controller on my TV. Which is introducing like the slightest amount of extra lag to the stream because it has to go through the TV, GameCube, through the capture device to the streaming software. But that's the only downside, and I think it's a lot more fun and it's authentic, right? So I can't speed up, I can't manipulate the seeds in the background when no one's looking and give myself good spawns, or like good RNG. Like there's nothing. And I guess technically I could be using a Game Shark, but yeah. It is a little annoying sometimes that I can't speed it up like you do on an emulator, but yeah, I really like playing it on the OG stuff. I figure if I've got a working Game Boy player as well as a working Game Boy player disc, I may as well use it. Oh, welcome to the stream, by the way. I don't think I've seen your name here before, so Fire Madman 90s, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're enjoying your Monday. If you have any questions about the status of things, I haven't really been doing updates on the Twitch like messaging stuff. Earlier today, we lost our starter. Like 40 minutes ago, even only we lost our starter, which was Sceptile. So we've got Barry as the replacement. He's doing a good job. He's really trying. So you're saying that you can play Game Boy games on a Nintendo console? Yes. There's a Game Boy player. There are actually two ways to do this. So the Game Boy player on the GameCube has a special disc and a special mount that goes in the bottom of your GameCube, and it lets you play Game Boy Advance games and Game Boy Color games, anything that you could normally play on a Game Boy Advance on your GameCube. If you want to play original Game Boy games, you can also do that, but you have to have a Super Nintendo, and you have to have the Super Nintendo Super Game Boy, I believe it was called, which I also have. In fact, if you guys give me a second, I'm gonna let this evolution happen here. We're gonna watch Barry, cheer for Barry while he evolves. I'm gonna grab my Super Game Boy. Dun, 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 dun. Barry's Vileplume, nice. And I have brought the Super Game Boy. This just goes into your Super Nintendo, and you put your Game Boy in this slot, or Game Boy Color, Game Boy or Game Boy Color, and then you can play them on the Super Nintendo. Which is super cool, for obvious reasons. And also because it's on an original, like on a console, on a TV, you can use a capture card to get it really easily. There are capture cards for Game Boys and for DS's, but they're kind of in depth. Like you have to have a custom Game Boy or a custom DS board put into your hardware, and it's like expensive. Not a lot of people even know how to do it or are willing to do it anymore. What am I doing right now? Oh, he didn't learn Mega Drain when he evolved, so we have to fly and use a heart skill here. But yeah, so it makes it a lot easier to stream them. Classically, people just stream them using an emulator, but if you don't want to do that, I can stream them all using original hardware through my capture card, which I plan to do actually. I think it's pretty uncommon for people to do that, so it could be a fun thing for me to do. Yeah, I also think it's awesome. The Super Game Boy is a lot easier to find because it's just a big old Super Nintendo cartridge, and those are indestructible. But the Game Boy player is both a Nintendo GameCube disc and like a screw-on attachment on a GameCube, And they're a lot harder to find because the disc gets scratched or lost really easily. It's like 2 different pieces. You have the disc and the player. So, I'm feeling blessed, hashtag blessed, that I have one. Barry here's gotta learn Mega Drain. There we go. And you can only learn it from the move relearner, I guess. Oh yeah, Fire Madman, check this out. We can see here all the different frames. Oh, somebody was asking yesterday for corn, so we'll fulfill that wish here now, and we'll do. Like, that's not corn. That's one of these is like very definitely corn. Oh, it must have been this one. Oh, there we go. Anyways, now it looks kind of weird. My eyes got used to the frame we were using. Maybe I'll switch to space. It's a little less jarring. Could you save game? Yeah, of course. Or do you mean like save states, like an emulator would have? Actually, yeah, there's a button here that I've never even tried to use. It's... Oh yeah, you can change the game midway through. That's cool. You can also set timers. Be like, oh, we're gonna do this for 10 minutes. Which is really cool. I've used it before to take turns. Right, so you can like pass the controller back and forth every so many minutes. Okay, so now that Barry's got Mega Drain, and we cleared out the Team Aqua hideout, we're going to Lily Cove. We've got the big catch at the Shoal Cave. We've already got a Zubat, so we're not going to be like too worried about getting another duplicate Zubat. I guess we could get a Golbat, but our odds are very high of getting either Spheal or the much better Snover. I guess they're both good. With Snover being pure Ice type, we already have water on the team, so it reduces our weaknesses to electricity and Grass. But this is the best Pokemon game of all time. Let me tell you my professional opinion of the best Pokemon game of all time. In my opinion, as a guy who plays a lot of Pokemon, the best Pokemon game of all time is Pokemon Platinum. There's a little bit of nostalgia goggles going on for this, but I think that the Sinnoh games have the best post-game. Also, I need to be really careful here. Thrash can do a lot of damage. Okay, so the post-game in Sinnoh is very, very full. There's a ton of different things to do in the post-game. It's got the really good version of the Battle Frontier. I think the Sinnoh story is the best. And the Distortion World stuff and the Legendaries are really cool. That's my personal opinion. I've got a good amount of nostalgia for Sinnoh. I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or maybe Black 2 and White 2, are the most complete. Because Heart Gold Soul Silver has all of Kanto, all of Johto, and a really, really big selection of Pokemon available in the game that you can catch without needing any other games. So Heart Gold and Soul Silver are super complete, and they've also got a ton of like side stuff to do and post-game stuff to do. Not quite as good as Platinum's, I don't feel, but it's still really good. Black 2 and White 2, specifically the 2, have a hard mode that you can do, where all the trainers have like better or different moves, and they also have a lot of content and a really decent post-game. So those are probably the most complete. Emerald is really good. The only thing that holds Emerald back is a lack of... Like, the post-game's good with the Battle Frontier, and the Hoenn game overall is one of the best. But what holds it back is there's no physical special splits. There's a lot of Pokemon that are kinda sad. Like, Crawdaunt is a really strong physical attacker, and he's a Water Dark type. Water's a special move, Dark's a special move. So, like, he doesn't get to use his good stat with his same type moves. That's just like an idiosyncrasy. It's also not very interconnected, like, there's no wireless, you have to have a Game Link cable. You know, it's just a little bit behind, so I'd say that everything on the DS was better than everything on the Game Boy Advance. But, are those games on Game Boy and Game Boy Advance? Emerald's on Game Boy Advance, but Platinum is on DS, and Black 2 and Heart Gold and Soul Silver are on DS. And Black 2 and White 2 are on DS. I think the Nintendo DS Generation 4, Generation 5, Those are the best ones. But if you only have a Game Boy Advance, Emerald is the best. It is the best of all the games that are kind of exclusive to these. Sorry, you got me ranting. You got me monologuing. Who is the best Pokemon character? Oh, like from the show? Or like the best gym leader? I'm gonna need some specifications here. I need some clarifications, my dude. What do you mean? Which character? In what context? Like in a game? Which is the strongest Pokemon trainer? What do you mean? Oh wait, I've got like a minute or two of lag that I have to wait through for stuff to come up. Oh, he's just smacking down the questions here. I didn't even answer the best Pokemon character thing. Can DS play on the newer consoles? DS can play on 3DS. DS cannot play on the Switch. So yes on the 3DS, no on the Switch. As far as my favorite characters from the anime go, I think I would say Dawn is my favorite. I haven't watched a ton of the anime, but Dawn is constantly calling Ash out for like making dumb decisions. He's like, I'm gonna fight cartoon and video game. Okay, good. So I'm already answering the cartoon version here. Dawn's great because she's always improving herself as both a trainer and like her Pokemon contest thing. But then Ash will do something like, I'm gonna use Pikachu against a ground type, and then I'm gonna use Aipom against a rock type. And Dawn will be like, Ash, don't you have better Pokemon that are able to handle that type matchup a little better? Like, isn't there a better way to do this? And then Ash will say, I'm the main character, I don't care. And then he'll lose the battle, and Dawn will just be sitting there like, bro, I told you the best way to do it. So she's a really competent battler and trainer, and it's funny to have like that foil, because Ash is so headstrong, and he's just charging into it. And then Dawn is there, and she's like way better than him, but she's also kind of humble about it. I don't know. I thought that was really funny the first time it happened, and she's done it multiple times now. I've been rewatching the 4th generation series. So I'd say I like Dawn the best because she's so competent and good, and like she makes Ash funnier just by existing. Yeah, Ash is absolutely an idiot. He's like, Pikachu, go use Thunder Smash. It's like Dawn's like, Ash, that's a ground type, and he's like, I believe in Pikachu. It's like, I also believe in Pikachu because Pikachu's like level 375 by now, but that doesn't mean that Dawn's wrong. She's definitely correct. And she's got a good attitude. So, and there's a recurring joke where every time she says, you don't have to worry, stuff goes terribly wrong, and everyone calls that out too. It's just a good character. I also like, I like Team Rocket a lot. Depends on the season. But the Gen 4 Team Rocket is like really, really competent at what they do. Like they're making machines in a time frame that blows your mind. And the machine blows your mind. They're like, oh, we stole this fossil thing. Within like 3 in-show minutes, we've built a humongous mech robot that can drive it around while pooping out fossils. Like reanimated fossil Pokemon. Like, where did they get to know how to do this? And in Gen 4, they're constantly working side gigs to like pay for things and get food, which I didn't remember them doing that any other time. But they're like, yeah, we're miners because, you know, we gotta eat, we gotta afford our wacky technology. So we're working in the coal mines, you know. So Team Rocket's also up there. I really like Team Rocket. As far as in the video games, the best character in the video games, by my opinion, maybe Gary Oak, because Gary Oak is just such a douche all the time. Like it gets to be excessive at certain points, but again, I really like characters that are good, like talk good and then show that they're good. And Gary's one of the better trainers in series history. And he actually makes it, like he's actually successful at being the champion before you. He talks trash about, I'm gonna be the champion, and then he is the champion. Mewtwo? Yeah, Mewtwo's kind of a beast. Mewtwo in the show is, I really like his character arc. He goes from being evil and, like, humans are all bad and must die to being... humans are okay, but only some of them. And we should probably not interact with them because they kind of tend to wreck the environment. So, I like Mewtwo for that reason. Pikachu needs to be evolved. Well, but Pikachu doesn't want to evolve, man. Pikachu doesn't want it. And I get that's because Pikachu's the most adorable. Raichu's cute, but Pikachu's the ultra cute. Look at that level up. That was like multiple 2s and 3s for Barry. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's see what he can do with the Sludge Bomb against the Machoke. Oh no, the big revenge. We resist it though. Gex doesn't resist, so Sceptile having just recently died. Sceptile could have been crit killed there, where Barry just doesn't even react. Alright. So far things are looking pretty good. I guess we have, technically all these places we're surfing we have catches, but it's like, it's all been tentacles and stuff, so there hasn't been anything we could actually catch. If the Pokemon evolves, does their personality change? Technically, no. Per the game, like the game says that Pokemon personality is determined by their nature. And their nature doesn't change when they evolve. So, it's canon that evolution doesn't change their personality. And in the show that's kind of shown as well. In the cartoon. Pikachu just doesn't want to evolve, he likes being a Pikachu. And you gotta respect that. You gotta respect his wishes. Barry is just flat out of PP for like everything. We're down to just Mega Drains. Which is fine. Mega Drain should even kill the Swablu here, I would imagine. Thanks for coming to the stream and asking so many questions, Fire Madman. Makes it makes all the time spent training pass a little bit better. Go charge up the phone, take care of peace. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Come back some other time. Give it a follow if you want. I'll be doing this all week. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, so oh, good. I was gonna say, if I set the clock correctly at the start of the game... No, I should have repelled! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Spheal is okay. I'm like, I should have used repel just to make sure that I can get down to the cave for Snorunt. But Spheal is an okay encounter. Sometimes you get caught up chatting with people, you know? Now the question is... I think we're just gonna have to, like, how are we gonna catch this? I think we're just gonna have to throw a ton of Pokeballs at it, because I don't think I have a move on any of my guys that won't kill it. Ice Beam. Ice Beam's quad resisted. You can see what that does. It's quad resisted, right? It's fine. Oh, yeah, it's totally... And he's even got Thick Fat, so... It's 8x resisted. But we're just gonna use Pokeballs because it occurs to me that Spheal can have rollout, and if he starts rolling out on Gulliver, we're gonna have to like Master Ball it. I don't want to mess with that. Okay, we're cool. Alright. And Spheal's gonna join the team. I think we're more likely to use Spheal with Blizzard and Surf than we are going to use Sandslash. Completely covered with plush fur. Plushy fur, so soft. As a result, it never feels the cold even when it's rolling about on ice floes or diving in the sea. The Clap Pokemon. Spheal is the Clap Pokemon. Yeah, let's name it. Hey, yeah, team! Chat! Let's name a Spheal. What do we got? It's 27 after the minute for my clock, so we got a minute to think of a name for a Spheal. Let's go. it's a male Spheal. Round boy. Roundy. Orb. Orbit. Walrus. Earth. Earth. I think I would go with Earth. Get that League of Legends reference going. Moon. He is orbular, very orbular like the moon. I'm liking Earth the best so far. Yeah, I think we'll go with Earth. That's just a perfect name. We'll have to go pick Earth up. Oh, he went to heaven. Oh, Orbithu. Sorry, Dominant Caesar, you were just a hair too late. We already went with Earth. Yeah, I did give it 2 minutes. Orbithy. Wow, the names are still coming through. The lag has got to be pretty bad. I'm sorry. Orb, O-R-B-T-H-O-L-O-M-E. Oh, we could not quite have done Orbitholomew. Orbitholomew is the one that I would have wanted to do there. We'll definitely have to go pick him up from the box, though. Get him evolved into at least a... whatever this Spheal evolves into. Celio? Get a Celio with Blizzard and Surf. And that might be our whole team. That might be the whole team. Because Sandy will come out, and he'll go on, and as long as nobody dies... knock on wood. As long as no one dies, we'll be alright. That'll be a really solid team, actually. Especially if it actually does have thick fat. If it's got thick fat, so it's officially like a fire neutral, or a fire resist, and an ice 8x resist, that'd be pretty nice! Pretty nice! We're still just getting some good training in here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna actually go grab him now. His Barry's out of PP anyways. We went from 8, we're at 8 heals, but now we've made it to Mossdeep, so we get to go up to 11 heals. We'll go use one of them to get PP back on all my training Pokemon. And grab Earth. Because we do want him to be evolved and with decent moves and stats by the time we fight Tate and Liza. He's going to be the other Pokemon that we use in that fight, so we can just double spam Surf all the time. So I might even escape rope out. We got a lot of escape ropes. Yeah. We definitely need to get our Spheal leveled up. It would have been nice to get one that was level 32 instead of level 26, but it is what it is. Orbert! Oh, I would have done Orbert. I would have done Orbert. Earth is still good, though. When we can get a Super Rod will let us get catches from these surf routes that we haven't encountered anything new on yet. But we can go Super Rod them and catch like Whalmers and stuff. Whalmer. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and escape. Where am all my escape ropes? Every time I go through... Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we got 3 of them still. Every time I go through my inventory, I just, like... glaze right over everything. Alright. From 8 up to 11, down to 10. And you're not dead. Get out of there. You silly guy. I'll have to see what TMs he can learn. I know he can learn Surf right away, but he might have to evolve to get Blizzard. Storm Baby can learn Fire Blast. You know what? Before we do the Elite Four, we should probably teach Storm Baby all those moves. Like, all the good ones. Just in case he's got to fight. You gotta be able to defend yourself. Yeah, it wasn't Rollout, it was Ice Ball. It was not quite as bad as Rollout, but it's still very, very good. It's not a move we want to be using though, because it locks us in for five turns as long as we don't miss. We can always buy more blizzards. Nice! Can learn it right away. And so can Storm Baby! We're definitely teaching Storm Baby Thunder, Blizzard, Fire Blast. Like, oh, that sounds really good. We're doing that. We'll have to go buy more of them though. I mean, heck, at that point, if we're teaching them all those moves, maybe we should train them up to level 40 or something and actually use them in one of the fights. We're teaching them all the best moves in the game anyways. Yeah, that would be pretty special. Do the champion with Storm Baby on the team and have him pick up a KO. But I would hate to have him die, so gotta be careful. We're really cruising on time. 15:55 and we're already at Mossdeep. Like, that's not a speedrun pace, but we're making good time. We'll do a little inventory cleanup here at the mart. We need a lot more super potions for what we're doing. Buy a couple of net balls. We don't need too many, but never hurts to have some good Pokeballs on our own. And we can't buy super potions here. Sheesh, okay. Alright, here's what we'll do. Oh, Topaz should learn Thunder. I mean, Quick Attack is nice, too. We need to give him a rain move so that he can do rain boosted thunders. Or do we just give him thunder straight up? I think we just give him thunder straight up. He's gotta be able to defend for himself. He can learn Shadow Ball too. We'll save that though. Snail's kind of close to getting Rock Slide. If we wanted to be just super hardcore about the Tate and Liza fight, we would get him to have Rock Slide because it's a double hitting. Yeah, we should probably do that. No one really has an empty slot to use Protect. I'd consider doing it on Barry, but... yeah, I think we need to train up Musnail and Earth. Musnail and Earth, because Musnail can learn Rock Slide pretty soon. 7 levels, not ideal, but... if we have Rock Slide on him, and then Surf, Blizzard... we need the spread moves, basically. We were gonna get rid of Secret Power for Petal Dance when it learns it. It's like level 44, though. And we don't want to use that against Tate and Liza, so... oh, and we absolutely have to do the rest of the Shoal Cave, because that's where you get the Focus Band. For like a 10% chance that your Pokemon won't die on a lethal hit. We'll give that to Baby. We'll give that to Baby for sure. Let's pick up some super potions. And she'll say we already pulled a ticket today. Yeah, because the internal battery is dead. There we go. Lara, she blows. Let's get a couple more of them TMs that we need. Are they here? This is the counter that sells. Yeah, these are the wrong thing, wrong thing. Next floor up. Alright. We need another Fire Blast. We need another Blizzard. And we need another Thunder. Maybe we'll get 2 Blizzards even. Can't hurt to have too many of those lying around. Alright. Where's Blizzard? Oh, here's an interesting thing. Little mini rant about Sword and Shield again. In Sword and Shield, your bag is not automatically sorted for TMs and TRs when you get them. They just kind of go in any random order. But in this game, they are sorted automatically to their appropriate slots. So that is a feature that Emerald had that Sword and Shield did not have. Isn't that interesting? Alright, back to the Shoal Cave. Back to the Shoal Cave. We can pick up this trainer battle here. Yeah, it's gonna be an unfortunate little bit of grinding here for a while. Losing Gex really harmed the Tate and Liza strat, that's all. But like I said earlier, we have plenty of swimming trainers to do, so... I'm going to Spheal evolve into Celio anyways. Sphealio. Spheal has an H in the name. Clapping Pokemon. You're not strong enough yet. You'll get there, but you're not strong enough quite yet. Yeah, we could have gotten unlucky and had that Golbat beer encounter. Oh, he evolves at level 32. That's actually not that far. And then level 44 for Walrein. So, do we go all the way to 44 on Spheal and 48 on Megcargo? Is that worth it? More paralysis. It never fails. Yeah, we need 44 and 48 before we fight Tate and Liza. I guess to decide if that's worth it or not, let's find out what level her max Pokemon are. Tate and Liza's. Tate and Liza's best Pokemon. Okay, we need to be actually able to hit here. Like 4 in a row paralysis is too many. Cool. And back to the bag for Paralyze Heals. That's why we keep buying them. Keep buying them because we keep using them. Alright. Okay, Tate and Liza's max level Pokemon is level 42. Psychic, Psychic, Flamethrower, Solar Beam, Psychic, Psychic, Ancient Power, Earthquake. So it's really Psychic, Flamethrower, Solar Beam, Earthquake that we have to worry about. It's not too bad. Let's see what Earth is capable of here. Earth, show me what you got. Show me what you got. Okay, he's got nothing. Show me what you got. Okay, well no. Alright, cool. What he's got is a pretty strong stab move. Cool. But now we have to switch because we're confused and we die to a crit. Alright, so given that their max Pokemon's 42, I don't think it's required that we get to 48 on Slugma. I mean, it'd be nice, but I don't think that's necessary. In fact, I would say it is unnecessary. Especially because 3 of their 4 teammates are weak to water. They have Sunny Day that they'll be using to dodge the water, but I think we'll be alright. Maybe we go so far as to get Earth to 44. Just for that sweet evolution, but I think 48 on Megcargo is gratuitous. And Gulliver's the new team leader. Gulliver's the other starter, caught him at level 2. The first catch of the game, the level 2 Gulliver, is the new starter now. Oh, come on. We're already confused. Why are you using even more confused rays? I think at this level, Zubat has both Confuse Ray and Supersonic. cool. Yeah, I should have used a repel to get to this depth, though. Sheesh. Enough with the paralyses. If we can at least finish Shoal Cave and maybe train up enough to get Spheal evolved, I would count that a successful evening. Paralyzed. At this rate, everyone's gonna be paralyzed from all these body slams getting thrown around. Alright, Earth, show me what your blizzard can do. Let's do it. Oh, and he missed his first ever blizzard. Come on, buddy. We're gonna be needing you to cast Blizzard at least once. At least once in the Tate and Liza fight, you gotta cast Blizzard. You gotta use it to kill Zatu. And Shoal Salt is something that we can only sell, because it is not possible to obtain the Shell Bell. Otherwise, I would absolutely use the Shell Bell. It would be a really, really good item in a Nuzlocke. But, it's not possible, so... time does not pass in this world. Ice Heal. I'm gonna get to the ice cave section. There's a little puzzle and a... I think there might be a TM down there for like a random decent move. Like the... oh, it might be the Hail TM, which wouldn't be as useful, but... oh, let's check the summary. I never checked the summary to find out. Thick Fat! So we're resisted fire and quad resist... quintuple... no. Octuple resist to ice. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, the other ability is like Ice Heal or something, or the one where you heal when it's hailing. It's not nearly as good. There are a couple of trainers here, but they're kind of deep in. Actually, he might not even be a trainer. That might be the guy that gives me the focus band. Guess we'll find out when we get there. What I like about streaming is I get to play a game I like, chat with people who are cool, and also like the same game. And it gives me an excuse to sit down and play games at night, you know? So otherwise I'd be finding other things to do, but I really love gaming. Oh, get burned, my boy. You fool. My snail's burns almost never matter. So he almost always kills them the same turn that they get burned. Alright, guy that gives me focus band? Nice. That's actually a really good item. If a Pokemon would faint, it's got like a 10% chance to not faint. Obviously we would never want to be using it, but we can throw it on somebody that doesn't have a better item to hold. I wonder how much shoal salt sells for. Probably like $1. Like, oh, that's a pile of salt. I'll give you 10 cents for it. You'd have to use a lot of super repels to get to the ice cave. Probably like 3 at the current rate of progression. the flame body burn, and it's not gonna matter at all. This rock throw would have killed anyways. Unless we get Astonish flinch so many times that it dies to the burn damage first. That's always a possibility. Be very careful not to jump over this ledge, because that will be annoying to go back. There are only 3 encounters here. There's Zubat, rarely Golbat, and Spheal. Until we get to the cave part, then you can get the Snovers, the Snow Runts. Not Snover. Snover's not to Gen 4. Oh, good thing we have strength with us. Oh, we don't. We got rid of Sandy. Someone has to learn strength. Good thing we got a couple choices for that, I think, so... I mean, heck, Walrein might even be a candidate, yeah. Yeah. I think Urf is a good user of strength, because we have ice and water moves, and then we got 2 slots that are kind of whatever. Oh, Body Slam is just better, though. Body Slam is just a better move than strength in every way. Okay, we will teach it to Topaz instead of Quick Attack, then. Yeah, that sucks. Or we can teach it to Musnail. Teach it to Musnail in favor of over Ember? Let's look at the Meg Cargo Gen 3 learn set again for the second time this night. I think Rock Slide's the only move it's learning coming up that's relevant, so... Yeah, it gets Body Slam at level 60, so we'll teach it Strength. It won't conflict with the existing move pool. Except in the sense, I guess, that Flamethrower is going to have less PP available, but when we're using Ember, Strength is just as good, so... Because the only times we're using Ember is on weak Pokemon, so... Alright. That's been sorted. Ah, the icy portion. A couple of items here, actually. And a really cool ice puzzle. The precursor to the puzzle from Snowpoint Gym in Sinnoh. With the slidey floors. Is this the first game? Oh, another paralysis, really? I'm like, I bought like 10 paralyzed heals tonight, not that long ago, and I'm already down to 3. Is this the first game that has gym puzzles that are unique to each gym and like mechanically different from everything else in the game? I think it is. Oh, we can go back to the Trickmaster house for training. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, let's do that. Trick house time. After this. That's got a bunch of trainers and good items. It'll be a lot faster than doing what we're doing. And it'll get us a lot of money. Ice Ball is a contact move. Interesting. Oh, it's the Never Melt Ice. Yeah, we needed that. That means the blizzards and aurora beams and ice beams will be hitting just 20% harder on average. Good stuff. Honestly, once Earth evolves, he can just fight his own way. $69 XP, nice. There we go. And it is the Hail TM as well, like I thought. But hey, Hail TM and Never Melt Ice is good on a Spheal set. We're just gonna escape up out of here, because this training is actually pretty slow. These Pokemon don't give a lot of XP. We got a lot of trainers that we can get optionally instead. Earth. like 6 rounds of the trick house. And on top of that, we got all the swimming trainers that exist in the entire game are now accessible to us. My snail! My snail! Alright, yeah, but we'll heal him. We're gonna go do the whole trick house now, so... may as well. Gonna hide inside of a bush, man. Actually, Skill can probably handle all of this because these Pokemon are going to be underleveled relative to me. Yeah, level 15 Numel. Skill can just sweep this whole entire trick house. Which is good. More XP for him. Classic Fire Water Grass Core. Wingull, Oddish, and Numel. The bag is full. That's okay, we don't need this mail anyways. I'll just end up selling it. Speaking of Ralts, we haven't seen Wally in a while. Wonder what he's up to. Probably sucking. Or getting a freakishly powerful team of like 5 different Pokemon to fight us with, including a Magneton. Either or, they both work. Georgia. Woo! Bless me. Excuse me. You're not supposed to bless yourself. Excuse me. I hope it wasn't too loud to the mic. $500 XP from a beautiful eye. More trainers should use fully evolved weak bug types. Be great for my XP gaining. I found the scroll that says, Trickmaster's the coolest guy ever. Timer ball. Get it? Because that one took a lot of time, because you have to walk around. Oh, it's the Rock Smash one. We might have to come back for this one. I don't have anyone on the team right now that can use Rock Smash. And it would take a heal to get someone that can learn Rock Smash. We don't have the heart scales to spend on this. I guess we could teach it over Blizzard. We don't need Blizzard right now. And we can move, delete. Yeah, that'll just cost money and not require us to go through anything else. So we just lose Blizzard temporarily. We'll have to get it back before the boss fight, but it doesn't require us to use one of our Pokemon Center heals to do so, so it's fine. It's worth it to get the money, the XP, the items. The experience, the entertainment. Confusion. Well, if we're confused, we're just gonna switch. Nothing my snail can't handle. In fact, there's very little my snail can't handle as long as it's not a water or ground type move. Then he definitely can't handle it. Shuttle mail? You notice if that was another shuttle ball, huh? What it is, what it is. I'm getting a little low on health on Earth. Best not to risk it. This guy could potentially have a fighting type that has a critical hit with a karate chop or something, and we're not losing Earth. It's been decreed. We need every Pokemon. Every Pokemon we have needs to be on our team for Tate and Liza. It needs to be on our team for the rest of the game. These are like the last good Pokemon catches we'll get, so gotta keep them all. Gotta keep them all. Nuzlocke. All these poor sad rock types. Tisk tisk. How'd you lose? By having terrible Pokemon on your team that are all multiple types of weak to my best guy. That's how you lost. And actually, I want to get that other item first, I think. Yeah. It's just more mail. Not worth. Not worth at all. Oh, he doesn't give me a reward because I have a full bag. I will make space in my bag and then go talk to him and get my cool thing. Let's toss this mail. It's 25 bucks. Whatever he's giving me is certainly worth more than that. Yeah, Hearthstone's pretty good. Increases the power of rock tech moves. Is that right? Yeah. All these moves, all these items are really good. Really good. Almost, but not quite one for every type. Ah, the strength puzzle. Good thing my slug has strength. My snail. My snail. By now the Pokemon here should be like in the 30s, so no longer will Earth be able to just sweep. Especially not when it's a fighting type. But that's what Gulliver's for. Gulliver was made for this. Literally. That's what I'm talking about. One more level. And we'll do every trainer battle here. We need the good XP. The Elite Four has Dragon, Ice, which is basically water, Ghost, and Dark. So, Walrein should be good against all of those. Super good against Dragon. Doesn't really care about the Ice Water. And then Ghost and Dark are both neutrals. Trick House is getting trickier, yeah. This one's tricky because if you mess up, you have to leave and come back. Even if you, like, misclick. I think we'll have one, maybe two more versions of the Trick House that we can do, and then we have to wait until after the next couple gyms to get the next ones. I think you unlock one per gym that you do after the first time you reach the Trick House. Trickmaster's so cool. He's so cool, putting in all these giant boulders into his house by himself. 1, 2, 3 places. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably have one more after this. My bag is still full. We'll have to find one thing to remove from it again. I gotta remove 2 things from it, that way... that way he doesn't bother me again. I guess I can always bike down and sell the, like, mail and the shoal salt I have. We'll do that. It's kind of tedious, but... I should like to be able to get all of my rewards. The shoal salt is literally worth $10 per. I guess it's worth infinite money, right? You can continually accumulate shoal salt and sell it, and shoal salt and sell it. Alright, 2 item slots opened. Now we can do 2 more Trick Houses. Let's go! Is anyone just joining? We sadly lost our starter, so we have to train up a couple other guys. Oh, come on, come on! There we go. Gonna train up Barry the Vileplume, and then we're training up Spheal. So, it's a little bit of training, but we got Tate and Liza coming up, and you really can't afford to be underleveled for Tate and Liza. It's got some brutal stab psychics coming through in that boss fight, so... Let's actually put Barry second in case of double battles. He needs more training too. Their max level Pokemon is... level 42. So we gotta make sure our guys are all around 40 at least. Did I miss where he was watching from? Because you're being watched. I didn't see it. So sneaky this time around. Oh, in the planter. Yes, so sneaky. But actually I had no idea that he was back there. I didn't see the sparkle twice. Oh, the Mecha Dolls! Oh, I don't know. Dustox is correct, but I want to fight these, so we're going to say that Zubat can't use it. Oh, you have to get them right. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was like the Blaine Gym, like the Fire Gym from Fire Red and Leaf Green, where if you get it wrong, you fight, and if you get it correct, you don't fight, and I want to fight, so... Not on Route 110. Oddish. I don't know. I actually have no idea about that one. Probably... Oh, it's probably Talo for real. For real, for real. Alright, this one's easy. Azuro's not water type because it's normal type. These are tough quizzes, though. Mechadol 2 throwing shade at Mechadol 1. Its quiz is too easy. Wally borrowed a Zigzagoon. Mechadol 1 is too easy. I am Mechadol 2, I am superior. I guess you just don't get any battles here, huh? Mechadol 3, Masters of Money are my sole focus. 1 Repel and 1 Soda Pop cost more than 1 Super Potion. They will cost more. Or, oh, do they cost the same price? Oh, they might cost exactly the same, actually. Yeah, I think they do. I think they do cost the same. Alright, Dustox doesn't use Leech Life. Let's go. Easy question. Mechadol 1, your quiz difficulty set too low. Just like Mechadol 2 says. Borrow the Zigzagoon. Get wrecked. Matters of money are my sole focus. Sell a Great Ball, buy 1 potion. How much money remains? 300. Or 6... Wait. Nothing remains, yeah. So, Great Ball 600, potions 300, so... Mechadol 5, please get... Mechadol 4 is me. My quiz is an object of beauty. In Lava Town, were there more elderly men or elderly women? Oh my goodness. How am I supposed to know that? I wasn't ogling up the hot springs. If it's a matter of beauty, it was probably more old ladies, because Mechadol is a lecherous purr that looks at the bath all the time. How is a human being supposed to know that? I don't even go in the hot springs. There's no Talo on Route 110. That's just the way it is. That's a brutal question. Team Aqua used the Poochie Yee na. I'm just shaking my head at that guy's pervy questions. Like, were you spying hard enough on the Lava Ridge Town hot springs? A Repel and a Soda Pop. I think they cost the same. Oh, what? They gotta cost less then. They gotta cost less. They must cost $50 less. Is probably my assumption. Yeah, Soda Pop probably cost 600. Dustox, no Leech Life. How's it going? I see we got a couple of new people. We're doing the trick house because I want all the goodies, and I also want to train up my team a little bit. Puccina. This Matters of Money guy asks dumb questions. Hope everyone's having a good... It costs less. I was here for this last time. Last time, you fool. Now we'll see if the Lech asks a question about the number of ladies in the... In Seashore House, are there more men or women? I don't even know where Seashore House is! What is the Seashore House? I'm gonna say women. Oh my god, he's mad at me. I hate this. I hate... This place is hell. This was designed by Satan. I don't remember if there's more men or women in these places. I didn't even go in those places. It's like trial and error at this point. Puchaina chased Professor Birch. What? Oh no, you're right, it was a 6-gun. I'm so stupid. Ay. What a way to grind a Nuzlocke playthrough to a halt, go to this thing and just get asked a bunch of ridiculous questions. I've been like speedrunning this thing up until now, and then it takes me like an hour to get through these quizzes. They cost less. How many girl students in the trainer school? I don't pay attention to these things. I'm not a... I guess I did technically go in the trainer school once to grab the Quick Claw this playthrough, but all the other stuff I didn't even do. Ridiculous. I can't escape their line of sight. You don't get any points for having already done the quiz once before. This is the most tedious thing ever invented. I'm literally trial and erroring the guy that's asking about the number of girls in a certain area. Please ask me the one about... Okay, there was one girl student! Okay, thank God. Oh, I can at least look at the scroll, which I think now means I don't need to do these two bastards again. I can just do the top one if I get it wrong. Ask me if the Trickmaster is cool. The Master's best and proudest achievement am I. Mechadol 5. In Fortree City, how many tree houses are there? Oh my god. It's 7. It's not 7. Alright, at least I've already read the scroll, so I don't need to worry about that. It's legit taken me like 7 minutes to do this thing. It's taken me longer to do this one than the ones where I had to battle people and actually solve a puzzle. I'm struggling. How many triathletes on the cycling road? It's a lot. It's gotta be like 8. There's so many. Yes, okay, please. I've already seen the scroll. Oh, Trickmaster's a genius. No, I hate Trickmaster. I hate him. Alright. I made it. It took him all night to make Mechadolls and another night to make the quiz. Only 2 places away from being super great. Wow, I'm so sad. Alright, please. I'm hoping there's one more that I can do before Tate and Liza, but there might not be. There's 2 more places of greatness. And it might be that I have to beat Tate and Liza to get the one, and then beat Satopolis to get the second one. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, alright, we have to go beat Tate and Liza. Oh, it's kinda lame. But we got TM12, don't know what that is. It's... Taunt. He's taunting me because I didn't know how many girls were in various places. Oh, what a jerk. Well, hey, at least we got the trick house out of the way. Do I need to heal? I mean, I need to heal my soul after that. That was such a pain, but I don't think my Pokemon need healing necessarily. Yeah, we're looking a little bit weak on the whole PP thing, but we got enough. We got enough. So we gotta train some more. We're gonna go hit all the swimming trainers are gonna get smacked up now. Go ahead and body slam. Body slam any of the various water types that we see, especially low level ones. And this is the part of the game where everything, like, progress kind of grinds to a halt, because we beat Fortree 2 days ago, and there's just so much stuff to do before Tate and Liza, and especially when your starter dies. I mean, when you lose Gex, you gotta do so much catch up. It's ridiculous. But we're almost ready for Tate and Liza. As soon as Earth evolves, we can start seriously thinking about doing that gym. At least, like, we can do the gym trainers and kind of see where that gets us as far as levels. Because Tate and Liza's have like 40, 40, 42, 42. So as long as Earth is 40s, and we've already got Gulliver at 43, like, we should be fine. So once he evolves, we can go try the gym and just turbo all the XP onto Earth. Because the gym's all double battles. We can kind of turbo him up and give him the best amount of XP that we can. Oh, we surfed on accident. That's what you get for button mashing, boys and girls. But yeah, he levels up. Oh, surf is fine. Yeah, he levels up and he evolves at 32. And then we can just go try gym trainers, I think. Take on Tate and Liza. Well, yeah, they've got a lot of gym trainers too. There's a lot of XP to be had there. We have one rare candy, so if Earth gets to like 40, we can rare candy at 41. There's not a lot of swimmers out here. I thought there were a ton of swimmers, but I guess I was wrong. It won't be too long now. Just a couple more battles. And we should go back to Lily Cove, delete Rock Smash, and give him Blizzard. Hey, there we go. There we go. A slow and methodical match. Please no, I've already done a lot of grinding tonight. Let's have a very fast and easy match. Oh boy. Well, you know what? I've got my own Manectric, so I don't even care. I'm gonna switch in and get the free Lightning Rod. For the whole run, I thought I needed a ground type, but actually what I needed... Does Lightning Rod not absorb? It doesn't absorb it and give a special attack boost in this gen? That's kind of sad, actually. It hasn't come up yet. That was the first time it's ever come up. And we're done with another paralysis. That's like our 11th tonight. We just have to go heal it because... Ugh. I bought 10 paralyzed heals earlier today, and I'm sitting on 1. And 0 now after this, so... Sheesh. Alright. So, I think Bite is more powerful than a resisted Thunderbolt. That's close. It's really, really close. Alright. Actually, Thunderbolt's 90 power goes to 135, halved to 67.5. So it's actually slightly stronger. Like, using Thunderbolt is slightly better than using Bite anyways. Just kind of good to know. Alright, Earth's evolving, let's go! Earth, 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 Earth. Look at how cute he is! Look at his little mustache! He's so cute! This is the most Earth-like rendition of Earth that we'll get, because when he turns into Walrein, he doesn't really look that earthy anymore. But right now, he looks perfectly earthy. Alright, Aurora Beam. Let's go! No, it's gonna double team. No! I literally hate this. The strat is meant to be used by human players only. It's alright. It's alright if they use it and then we hit them. Then it's fine. Level up. 312122. And another rare candy, actually. Maybe I should go back and stick to the original plan of get Walrein before we do the boss fight. I mean, Walrein's a lot stronger than Celio. And this run means a lot to me right now, so... Two rare candies is pretty good. Let's try and find all the other swimmer Pokemon. Swimming trainers. I know there's a ton of them. We can go all the way to Pacific-Log. There gotta be at least like a dozen. Heck, while we're at it, we may as well go to Pacific-Log and we can fly there later. So that's the plan. We'll get our way to Pacific-Log, training Earth the whole way. We'll use a heal, because that'll go to 13 heals down to 12. 12's a nice easy number to remember. And then whatever level we're at, we'll go do Tate and Liza stuff. Right up until all the gym trainers are done. We'll see where we're at, and if we can get Walrein at that point, even using the rare candies, we will. And then we should be able to clean up house with Walrein plus Gulliver. That should be pretty easy, actually, so... So far this whole time we've had catches available and haven't been able to use them because we've already duplicated all these Pokemon. I guess, ooh, we can catch a Corsola. That's not really a Pokemon we'll be using, but it's a guaranteed catch for us, I think. At Pacific-Log Town. That's kind of a novel idea. I love this guy. He says Evergrande City is a long way away. It's literally like around the corner. It's like 2 trainers to the east. Sorry, Stardew. You're already a water type, so you can't camouflage yourself as a water type. Much as thou dost liketh to. Nice, the one and only rock Rock Smash kill we're getting this entire run. It's such a shitty move. And all these people that were registering in the Pokénav were never gonna fight because the Pokénav is time-based and the battery's dead. It is what it is. We caught a wild Pokemon that already knows Waterfall. And then the governing body of all Pokemon told him, yo, bro, you are not allowed to use this. Even though your Pokemon already knows how to use it, you can't. And then he got really sad. Because it's Seeking. Seeking learns it by level up, for Pete's sake. I think it's one of the only Pokemon that learns any HM move by level up. And it's a legacy, so trivia time. Seeking learning Waterfall is a legacy holdover from when it could learn Waterfall before Waterfall was actually an HM. Because it wasn't always that way. Shockwave damage is starting to fall off a little bit. Tentacle's special defense is really high, so it's not unusual to see it live a low base power non-stab super effective hit, but it's starting to fall off a bit. Just a bit. He's crestfallen, just like his Pokemon are waterfalling. Alright, training montage almost over. We got a couple more trainers here, and then we're going to fight Tate and Liza. I mean, there's not much else to do after this. We only have so much healing available to us. Three heals per town. Currently we have 10. If we go to Pacific, that brings us to 13. We'll use one there to get the PP back so we can actually do the gym fight. That drops us to 12. That's just how it is. Oh, minimize! We don't mess with that. We don't mess with that. That's what Shockwave's for. Super effective Shockwave is definitely better than Resisted Surf, but Neutral Surf is stronger. So, something to think about. Something to think about anyways. What do we got left? There's like one trainer left up here. Oh, a double battle of trainers. Actually, I like that. I like that. Good practice for our double battle gym coming up in like 10 minutes. Really soon for the double battle. Tate and Liza gym. Alright. I actually think that I should switch out Earth here. Better safe than sorry. This is pretty safe. Yeah. It would have been alright, but... because they're using terrible moves, but I'm like, oh, he's kind of low and he's my lowest level guy. Look at that. Barry is doing a great job replacing Gex. It's big shoes to fill, but he's doing a great job. Insofar as one can do any job at all replacing a dead starter, Barry's doing it. Acid being a spread move is kind of interesting. Oh dear god! Okay, that's a really high base power flail, but it worked out, we're clean. Getting off scot-free. Technically we could catch a Pokemon on this route, but Duplicate Claws says, eh. You already got them all, so don't need to waste it. We could grab a Super Rod, and I think this route is specifically the route that you can fish for Wailord. So that's a cool option. But again, we got 2 water types on the team, so we don't really need any more. All these catches we can just keep in our back pocket in case of an emergency. So yeah, after this it should be... I mean, we'll just be doubling back, basically. Maybe we'll even use a Lepa Berry on the Body Slam, just so that Earth can actually take care of himself a little bit, you know? Yeah, let's do it. Lepa Berry the Body Slam. Let him do something for a change. Okay, I didn't mean to check the tags. We got 9 of them, that's pretty good. And we'll use a potion. I should go through the streams and count how many times I've used Super Potion specifically. It's gotta be over 100 by now. Limited healing will do that to you. In a normal Nuzlocke, you would just, like, go back to base and heal every time, but I can't do that. Okay, yeah, so we were out of trainers now. Thought there might have been one more. But now it's west of Pacific Log. There's a small handful of trainers along the way to that. We'll get there just to mark the spot so we can fly to it. For future reference. Healer Pokemon, fly to Fortree. No, not Fortree. Mossdeep City. And hopefully with the rare candies we can get a Walrein before Tate and Liza. But if we can't, as long as we're like level 40, 42, in that vicinity, then I think we can safely do Tate and Liza. They're just... Earthquake and Psychic all around is kind of scary. It can get messy, especially when you don't have any Dark types on your team. Like, I haven't caught a Dark type all game. I caught a Mightyena, but it's really weak. And it's gonna probably die to Earthquakes, Flamethrowers, Solar Beams, that sort of thing. So, I guess I could bring it. I could bring him just as a switch-in. I think the Lunatone only has Psychic for a damaging move, so it can Stonewall Lunatone, but I think we're better off just putting on damage and killing them and trying to do some cheesy strat. If we try too hard to cheese, we'll just end up getting our Mightyena killed for no reason. Alright. This has been good training anyways. We went from 26 to 35 in half an hour. And once we do Tate and Liza, I mean, it's been a long lull. Because we did Fortree City 2 days ago, and then we had, like, the 2 bases are kind of underwhelming. And there's a lot of training and a lot of routes to just, like, surf around in between. But once we beat Tate and Liza, it's gonna be bam, 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 basically the end of the game instantly. Because you do Tate and Liza, and then you do the Team Aqua thing with Kyogre. There's a Admin Archie battle that you have to do. That's pretty tough. And then you have to do the Sootopolis stuff, get Rayquaza. You do the Sootopolis Gym Leader immediately after that, and then it's Victory Road and Elite Four. So, like, it might feel like we're kind of... Oh, there's a trainer there. I don't think we did him yet. Oh, we must have. No? Okay, just a little bit of lag. But yeah, it's like, it feels slow right now, because between Fortree and Mossdeep, it's like 6 hours of training and, like, accomplishing small objectives and stuff, and, like, progressing the plot slowly. But once you actually get it done, it's a whirlwind. So, like, the amount of time that we've played so far today, we might actually just beat the game if we do it again tomorrow. It's kind of cool to think about. Ooh, coming up on the 5-hour mark. Let's go. Woo woo! With the amount of time it's taken to beat this, I could have actually done a 24-hour stream for it. Because we're only on... I think the last time I saved, we were at like 16 hours. Let's save now and see what we're at. Yeah, 17 hours total. And I mean, I bet you we could beat the game in another 7. Speedrunners beat the game in like 6 or 8 hours or something like that, so... Granted, they sometimes have like intentional feints and stuff to warp faster, and they only ever use the starter. Typically, they would not do it with a Trico. It's Mudkips all the way for that. I know there are a couple of routes that you can do that include Torchic routes, because Blaziken's quite good. But I don't think I've seen any Trico routing for speedruns yet. Maybe I could be the first. It's a thought. Oh, his guy's level 33, but he evolves at level 32. Why is he so weak? Oh, he's got ice moves. Yeah, just Gulliver. When in doubt, Gulliver it out. Ever since Gex died, Gulliver's been the starter. Rest in peace to a real one. Alright. Oh, Sharpedo! Sharpedo's pretty frail. It shouldn't... And it's got a... Oh, Sharpedo's another one that got done wrong by Gen 3 versus Gen 4 mechanics. In Gen 4 it gets Crunch and Waterfall, and they're physical moves, and it's all happy. In Gen 3 it's got Crunch and Waterfall, and their special moves, and it really sucks. Just exactly the same problem as Crawdaunt, actually. Alright, we only have 6 more levels. We'll probably not get Walrein. 6 more levels to get Spheal to Walrein area. Walrein territory. That's quite a lot. I mean, since we started training him, we have gained 2. Since we started training on this particular section with the high-level trainers. But 2 is not enough. Because even if we train all these trainers again, that'd be 2 more at best, that's 38. Gym trainers give us 2 more, that's 40. Rare candies give us 2 more, that's 42. We'll have to do like a bunch of tedious grinding to finish it off, which I'm not interested in, so... Why do these things keep using camouflage? It's like the trainers don't know what the move does. One more lap should get us all the way to Pacific Log, I'd imagine. If not, it's gotta get us close. Triathlete Allison has the competitive spirit all wrong. I'm in the middle of a race, but I can always fight with my Pokemon. That's a good use of my time. Minimize. Just wasting PP. You're gonna make me switch just to Shockwave you. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch to Shockwave you. What a waste. I wonder what the Streaming Emerald category looks like right now. You think I'm the only one in it? It's kind of an old game. Cornering the Streaming Emerald market. At least that is the hope. I don't want any competition. I want to be a monopoly on whatever game I'm playing. So I'm only going to play obscure stuff. Like Minecraft, Fortnite. Those are obscure, right? All the kids play Among Us now, right? We got a lot of options. Chinchou? Oh, that's an electric type. We will not be having a good time against this one. That Pokemon's like perfect against my team. Except for Barry. Barry solves the Chinchou problem. If that was Giga Drain, it would have killed. If that was Gex, it would have killed. But I'm not going to think too much about that. It makes me miss my Gex. Alrighty. Not gonna fight this thing. It's got rough skin and it's almost the same level as me. Nicely done. Good job, Barry. And Barry gets the level up, too. It can't be more than a couple more trainer battles and then we're ready. Tate and Lies is making me over-prep, because it's kind of like the last... It's like the last really big obstacle before the Elite Four. So, I'd rather be over than under-prepared. You know how it is. Oh no! I hit the mic! I always do that. I gotta figure out what's going on with this thing, where it's... There you go, buddy. It's okay. Sorry. My poor microphone. It's, like, the screws that hold it are a little bit loose, so if I bump anything anywhere near it, it just goes from here to, like, and probably makes a really loud noise for everybody watching. I guess my stream setup could use some improvements, but there's always room for self-improvement. Alright. I'm just gonna skip that. That guy's not worth the PP it would take to get that amount of XP. There we go, he's a trainer. Trainers are worth it every time. In the 20s is probably worth knocking out. So I've only got 5 body slams left, and after that we're gonna be in dire straits. But a couple trainer battles is pretty good. Her shattered blue heart, so poetic. Swimmer girl Katie would like to use a Goldeen against a giant walrus. Let's see how that works out for you. I'm gonna say not well. Even the crit, not well. I'm actually really glad that we ended up with Spheal instead of a Snorunt. I feel like Snorunt is not tanky enough. Whereas Spheal is certainly tanky enough for a Nuzlocke. Especially a limited healing Nuzlocke. Keep going over that, but limited healing really gets in the way of some Pokemon, and having a really fat HP stat helps a lot. You don't have to use quite so many potions on them. We will use a potion here, though. And we're gonna use up our last body slams. And Pacific-Log, I think, is right west of here, like really close. So we'll just hop there, we'll use one of our Pokemon Center heals, which will bring us from 12 heals remaining to 11 heals remaining for the entire run. And then... okay, I'm out of body slams, so we're getting assistance from the team now. We might... I mean, he's level 37 now. It's gonna be pretty close. I don't think we're gonna get level 44 for full-fledged Walrein before fighting Tate and Liza. And I don't want to grind for like literally 2 hours against wild Pokemon. Like, basically, once we run out of trainers to fight, there's no more point in grinding, really. It just is so much slower. I guess I could train on the Reggie route. There's like another 4 or 5 trainers along that route where you surf west of Pacific-Log to where the Reggie cave is. But I don't think it would get us the 44 breakpoint that we need, so... Alright, we're gonna use Leppa Berry. There's apparently more trainers. We're gonna Leppa Berry it up. Check the tag. No! Give me the actual berry, please. Thank you. And we're gonna use this as a double battle so we can get more XP faster. It's all about saving time. I've been itching to fight Tate and Liza all day, and we're so close to being ready for it. If Gex hadn't died, we would already be there. But we had to use a lot of XP on other Pokemon, so... if we hadn't lost our starter, we would be fine. Berry probably can't stay in. Those are both super effective against him if they have a Psychic and Ice move combined, so... Berry can't handle it. Earth is 38, plus a couple of gym trainers. God damn, minimize. Maybe if we do the ones that are on the route over to the Reggies, Earth will have just enough XP to hit 44. Because if we can go with a 44 Gulliver and a 44 Earth, and just surf, 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 surf every turn, I think that we can't lose. And that's what I want. I want to be in a position where I feel like I can't lose. This looks like a job for Gulliver. Topaz could handle it too, but I keep forgetting to heal him, so... We'll toss him a super potion after this, that way he can get a little more XP. There really is a challenge in these games that later games don't replicate. Gen 3, 4, 5... 2, 1. 1 through 5. Gens 1 through 5 have a challenge that Gen 6 onward just lacks. And part of it's the game design, and part of it's, I guess, the XP share. We do get Walmer into 44, we better give the XP share to Barry, because he's going to be kind of underleveled. I'm sure that was just horrifyingly loud. I don't know why it does that. I'll have to get like a better stand or something for it. When I say a better stand or something, I mean a better stand, period. Okay, crit horn attack for 20, we're still safe. Yeah, Earth is looking pretty strong. That's for sure. He's really coming into his own. So when you force feed a guy XP using the XP share for like an hour of training against exclusively trainers, he'll tend to get pretty strong. Finally, a worthy adversary for me to squish with my body slam. Ooh, Tentacruel. A little on the strong side for me to use body slam against. So probably take like 3 or 4, and I just don't have that much PP. I don't want to waste all my Lepa berries either. They're not wasted, they're put to good use, but I don't want to run out. Give a lot of good XP though. 1400 for that guy. Wow, even 3 more trainers. My memory of this was a lot fewer trainers than there actually are. Which is good, because it makes training a lot faster. Yeah, 270 for a wild tentacle. Like 1400 for a trainer one. The difference is staggering. Love this. That's a body slamming. Takedown. Gonna take like 3 points of recoil from your tiny attack. I feel like Love This gives a ton of XP, if memory serves. Oh yeah. Trying to learn Rest. We could go with the old Rest Chesto strat. What would the move be instead? We'd have Surf, Blizzard, Aurora Beam, and Ditch, Body Slam? I think we need Body Slam for fighting against water types. So, no Rest. Or we could ditch Aurora Beam. Oh, he wants to learn Snore too? Snore is perfect against water types. But it's only 40 power, so we're just gonna stick to the plan there. No snoring, no resting. If we feel like we need to give somebody rest for Rest Chesto strats again, we do have the TM for it, so... Not the end of the world. Not the last chance to get rest on these people. And there are more heart scales in the game. I've only picked up the one, but I know there's at least one other, so... Oh, nice crit, nice crit. Good job, Earth. Good job, Earth. Proud of you, proud of you. Maybe from this battle we can get 40s, and then we can do Tate and Liza. And I'm sure that with all the double battles in the Tate and Liza gym, we will get 42. And if we crack 42, we just pop 2 rare candies and we're good to go. 2 rare candies gives us ball rain. Oh hey, we made it to Pacific Log. Sweet. We can't run. So if we ran, you'd fall off these things and die. Let's not quite heal yet, because we don't want to waste the heal. We've only got 12 left, and including Sotopoulos and the Elite Four, we only have 18 left for the entire playthrough, so we want to kind of be conservative. We got some big battles coming up here. So we'll go and we'll use up the rest of our Body Slam PP. There's like a trainer or 2 west of here that we can get some XP from. Maybe we'll even get lucky and crack the 40 mark. And then we can go heal. Stick to the game plan. Slow and steady wins the race on these things. Yeah, this guy's got like a Gyarados, or even multiple Gyarados, I think. Yeah, he might even have multiple. Yeah, I think he's got like 3 or 4 Magikarp and 2 or 3 Gyarados. Find out. Well, he will, if nothing else, give us the Earth evolution that we wanted. Oh yeah, baby. Only level 20, but it's got Intimidate, so... Gotta switch. Yeah, he's got a higher level Gyarados in there, I know he does. We could bring in Storm Baby and use Thunder. Have my little mascot dude do his work. And we're gonna run out of Shockwaves too. We'll need to heal, no way around it. We're running low on PP. He does have multiple Gyarados, but they're all really low leveled. Which I guess makes up for the fact that they're incredibly high base stat total. And this should give us 44 on Gulliver, too. Yeah, intimidate me all you want, I've got Electricity. So he's got 3 Gyarados, possibly 4 or 5 Gyarados, and just 1 Magikarp. This is the fight where it's like, hey, hope you're not relying on a physical attacker, and hope you have an electric type move anywhere on your team. So if you don't, you're gonna be really sad. Yo, he's got a lot of Gyarados. And you're forced to encounter it too. Like if you head west from Pacific Log and you hit like a huge swath of water, it'll funnel you right in to fight it. So that is in fact 40 on Earth. And also 44 on Gulliver. And we're completely out of shockwaves now, so we might head a little further west and use up all the body slams on wild Pokemon or one of the other trainers that are here. That just absolutely maximizes the training and increases the chances that we hit the 42 for evolution into Walrein. If we do that, I think Tate and Liza will be trivial. I think we've put in the work, so... We've put in the work. We deserve to have the W now. Actually, we might not even need to use... Okay, I guess we still do need to use some body slams. Got 3... Yeah, 3 probably is what it would take to kill just Pelipper, so... We'll keep going a little longer. Tate and Liza's team... Yeah, and he was even going to use Protect, the little troll. He knows I'm low on PP, he's wasting it. Little mongrel. Yeah, Tate and Liza's max is 42, so... It is a double battle. You gotta like have all your Pokemon be ready to take 2 Psychics at any time. Whoa, camera up. Alright, we're just gonna switch right back. Earth, this one's for you, buddy. I don't think Amnesia's gonna save a camera up. I'm really sorry, but we've got Surf, and it's like we're using 4 Surfs at once. We're almost out of Surf PP too. We're almost out of PP for like every decent move on the guys we're training right now. I've only got 7 Leppa Berries left. If I was to Leppa Berry all the moves I need to keep using, I'd be down to like 3 Leppa Berries. So that's why we need to use one of our Pokemon Center heals. More so even than health. I mean, it's really all about the PP. Because you can keep buying Super Potions forever and ever and ever. But there's only so many Leppa Berries and Ethers and Elixirs in the game. Especially when you're on a physical cartridge and your battery dies and you can't grow any more berries, you can't grow more Leppas. There is in fact a hard cap on how many attacks you can use in the entire playthrough when you're using these rules. Well, there's a hard cap on certain moves, I should say. Is Aurora Beam 100% accurate? If Aurora Beam's... Oh, no, I better not risk it. I better not risk it. I don't want to get hit by a fighting move, like, just waste. Just lose everything at this point. Yeah, Mach Punch crit from Breloom's got like 130 base attack. It's just not worth... Not worth risking. Especially when Barry can come in and just clean up. While being immune to Spore, which I don't think it even legally could have yet, but, you know, it's the principle of it. Alright. Any other trainers that are quickly accessible here? Oh yeah, let's do these guys as well. Let's do these, grab the item, and then, for sure, we're going back to Mossdeep. We're fighting Tate and Liza. Hard cap. Done after this. We've trained enough. We are ready. We've killed every trainer from Mossdeep to the Elite Four and back. We are as ready as anyone can ever be. Assuming once Earth evolves, which is so close. So, Earth will evolve before we have to fight Tate and Liza, for sure. We got all them gym trainers in the way. And Musnail's gotta wake up, but it's not a big deal. Was that 21 damage crits for 42? So it'd be good if we would wake up this turn. It'd be very good if we would wake up this turn. Others will have to switch just because I'm annoyed. Yeah, now we have to switch because I'm annoyed. And also because a crit Giga Drain with Leech Seed damage could maybe kill us. And I ain't messing around with that. Yeah, good luck. That's going to do 1 damage, please. Okay. 7 is close to 1. They're like 7, 1. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, just Psychic type. It's Gulliver time. When in doubt, gull it out. Mind Reader. I wonder how Mind Reader interacts with this move. Let's find out. Ah, that's how it interacts. It hits anyways. That tracks, that makes sense. Alright. Goodbye, Michaela. Thank you very much. We'll grab this item, fight your little protege here. And Tate and Liza time. Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza. Double battle. Double battle. That's the part I'm afraid of. Okay. Let's find out what a surf will do. Who knows? Maybe it'll do a lot. Don't you dare risk Storm Baby. Make Storm Baby strong. I have made Storm Baby strong. Imagine, oh my god, yeah, imagine if your whole team is just physical attackers and you're sitting there and you're fighting guy that has 5 Gyarados is that intimidated on coming in. That would be so sad. It'd actually be one of the hardest battles. When I was looking away, did it use Future Sight? I hope not. On the off chance that it did, I'm gonna heal. You never know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Yeah, I did already lose Gex and Rammstein. And Ken, the Makihita. You can't forget about him. He was gonna be a beast. And there was another guy I lost that was gonna be a beast, but I feel like I had him for such a short time. Lemon! I lost Lemon the Nummel. That guy was a true OG. Sorry, I wasn't staring over at the chat. Storm Baby is already strong though. Have you seen his moves? Have you seen his moves? Let me show you, let me show you. Storm Baby is currently the proud owner of Thunder, Fire Blast, and Blizzard. Alright? I wonder if I can teach him Hyper Beam. Let's do it. Let's see if Storm Baby can learn Hyper Beam. If so, he would be the strongest Pokemon in the world. No! He's too cute to learn it. He's too cute to learn Hyper Beam. Well, that's fair enough, honestly. Alright, let's go and use that protein we just got, and it's Tate and Liza time. The chosen one. Yeah, he learns all the good moves. All the expensive ones. Yeah, we'll teach it to Barry, because Barry's Sludge Bomb is his, like, bread and butter, so... Or, teach it. We'll use the protein on him. And now, it's flying to Mossdeep time. He can probably learn Solar Beam. Yeah, there's only one Solar Beam TM in the game, and it's kind of a pain to get, though. I just didn't want to go get it. Alright, we're using the Pokemon Center heal. This brings us from 12 down to 11. Is that right? We were at 8, up to 11, down to 10. No. 10 to 13 with Pacific Log, 13 down to 12 total. So we have 12 remaining heals as of now. And we're looking for a Tate and Liza battle. Oh, we need to go to Lily Cove quick and delete Rock Smash. Just a quick little jaunt here. Because Earth has Rock Smash, and I want him to have Blizzard instead. And we should check quickly when we get there to make sure that we actually have a Blizzard TM so we can buy one if we need to. I think we do need to. Nope, we got one. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yes, hello, I would love to forget all about Rock Smash. I don't think we need it for anything. Maybe you need it for like a little bit of Victory Road? Just a quick errand. Yeah, we're just making a little jaunt over here to make this guy forget how to break rocks with his head and teach him how to blow ice everywhere, which he already knows how to do from Aurora Beam. There we go. Oh, a move that Storm Baby can learn. Storm Baby can learn Shadow Ball, which I think is very fun. It's too bad you can't learn, like, there's not a Hydro Pump TM. So that would be the ideal. Give him one for each weather type. Welcome back, Kid Gump. Good to see you again. You came just in time for the battle here. You're already healed, so we're good. And for this gym, it's gonna be just Gulliver and Earth the whole time, basically. And they share weaknesses, but it's our only option. Surf, 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 surf. Blizzard, surf, blizzard, blizzard, surf, surf. I guess we could have fought that guy without double battling. We didn't need to double battle. We could have just talked to him, but this will be good practice. We'll kind of get a feel for how strong our surfs are against these guys. If they don't even have fully evolved Pokemon, I'm a little less worried. Plus, the instant that Earth hits 42, Earth is hitting 44, so there's always that. If Castform can learn Solar Beam, he would have the moveset that was put on every Pokemon possible as a child. Well, yeah, you can... In Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can buy those moves... You can buy Solar Beam at the Celadon department store, but you can't buy it in this game. Solar Beam is pick it up in the wild only. Yeah, I think it's in the Safari Zone, and I just didn't want to go back to that and, like, pay money and run around in the Safari Zone finding Pokemon that I can't keep. Like, wasting repels just to go grab Solar Beam. I'm sure it can learn it, though, 100%. There, now we don't have to double battle anything here. If we can avoid double battles, we should. I mean, it's nice to, like, limit test and figure out what we are, but I also don't want to get hit by, like, double crit Psychic from Kadabra and lose a guy. Alright, Earth testing time. How able are you to kill a Xatu? Hopefully very able. Oh, alright. Well, hopefully Blizzard would be able to pull it off, because we're gonna need to kill Xatu's to beat Titaniza. Hopefully in one hit, because it has Sunny Day, and Sunny Day is gonna really hurt the Blizzard and Surf spam that I'm planning. We'll have to, like, stall out the Sun turns. Actually, we're getting enough XP, I might be able to save a rare candy. Only use one. Because it just has to hit 44 to turn into Walrein. So, we'll see if we can hit 43. Or 44? Yeah. We'll see if we can hit 43, then we can use one rare candy before the end of the gym. I feel like we will. Oh, a nice little trick that exists in this game. I was talking about how there's limited Lepa Berries, Ethers, and Elixirs. But if you keep purchasing and alternating between different TM moves and HM moves, those refresh the PP every time. So there is infinite PP for training. You just have to do really tedious, like, menuing and spending money and stuff. You can always alternate HMs, but you have to go delete the HM, put it back on every time you want more PP. So, in that sense, though, you could train infinitely. Do the infinite training montage if you wanted. Alright. Which one of these is the way to go? I don't know. Probably not this one. Alright. Nice little double battle. Perfectly awful, horrifying time. No! Show me a good time! Show me a good, easy time where I evolve my guy without needing to use any of my rare candies and I can then save them for other Pokemon, like right before the Elite Four, to make sure that everyone's as maxed as possible. I'm also not happy to see Wobbuffet. Nope. Not happy to see Wobbuffet at all. Counter and Mirror Coat are horrible. And Destiny Bond is also an option, so we might have to, like, stall. Get wrecked, get frozen, and then body slammed. Alright, please just don't be using Destiny Bond. Okay, counter is fine. And we're gonna use slightly weaker moves so that we don't get killed in one hit by a mirror move. Or a mirror coat, rather. Wobbuffet's terrifying. But if we use weak enough moves, it can't one-shot us from full. And as long as we're both faster than it... Oh my god, no, if it mirror coats... Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We can't switch out because of Shadow Tag, and we can't kill it this turn because of Destiny Bond, so... We're just here to waste turns. What can I waste turns with, actually? X items? It won't let me use healing items. It won't let me use healing items. So I have to use, like, X items? I should have maybe brought more of them if there's gonna be a lot of Wobbuffets here. Can I use these? They won't have any effect. Shit! Alright, so... I can't switch. Ah, Destiny Bond, you turd. I can use Elixirs and Ethers, too, and Lepa Berries. So we'll just use X items. Because that will waste turns quite effectively. And they're cheap, so... I mean, we just can't lose 2 Pokemon in a single move. That would be really bad. So every turn that it uses Destiny Bond, we have to use bag items. Safeguard, alright, now we're safe to kill it. Oops, I don't need to do that. Oh my god. Yeah! Alright, so far, so good. That was pretty scary, though. It's nice to know that we can use Lepa Berries. Gives us something to look forward to. Yeah, it's so nerve-wracking. This is why you needed a flute? You're right, I should go back to the lava thing and get the flute. But I think what I'll do instead is I will just buy a bunch more X items and use Lepa Berries. I don't want to walk around. I have to do like 400 steps in the freaking ash, man. That's a lot of ash. And it's not good content. But you're right, I did need a flute so I could just waste turns in battle blowing the flute for no reason. I'm actually afraid, now that I think about it, I feel like a lot of these Pokemon could randomly have Mirror Coat. That's a concerningly likely possibility. None of Tate and Liza's Pokemon have it, thank goodness. But all these rando guys could. For no reason, he says. You're right, wasting turns so that a Wobbuffet doesn't Destiny Bond my whole party is kind of valuable. It is. You're right. Oh, baby Natu! You're right. It's so ashy though. I hate ash. It's so particulatey and it agitates my asthma. Alright, we pulled off the level 43 trick. I guess if we see a Wobbuffet again in this gym... Well, that gets us out of here, pretty sure. Wait, that means that this is Tate and Liza right here. And this one right here. Nope. Oh, it takes me back to the start. Oh, weird. I don't remember it being this way. Let's go through this one. Yep. Well, let's just not do these forced double battles. I'm not interested. We might be able to get the natural level 44 on Walrein. Rules were made to be broken, like buildings or Pokemon. Did I do a good job? A decent approximation of Jinx? for being a dude. Alright, getting there. I think now that this here is the last battle coming up. Before the actual gym. Like before the Tate and Liza themselves. Yeah, I think so. And sometimes I like to do strats where I take in X items and use them in the gym battle. But against Tate and Liza... No, because it's a double battle, so like what, am I gonna take a turn off to use X items and have one Pokemon get hit by Psychic, crit, dead? Not worth it. Pretty good, thank you. I have heard her picked in League many a time, so I'm familiar with the voice line. Alright. We can just fight her, make sure we're healed up first though. We have 33 Super Potions. We didn't bring 33 Super Potions so that we wouldn't use them. We brought them to be used. Meditite could have high jump kick, which would not be ideal. The only Pokemon that's decent against every move a Meditite or Medicham can have is Gulliver. So once again, Gulliver is just the glue that holds the whole team together. Hidden Power Electric? No. Hidden Power is something that's not electric. Crap! Oh, the recoil is so low in this game. In Gen 4 and onwards, high jump kick missing has 50% of your max health as recoil. Or maybe it's Gen 5 and onwards. It's like later games. And this one, it's like, yeah, just a little bit of recoil, who cares? It's not that you're weak, I'm too strong. Yeah, my whole team is stronger than your one Pokemon, so I don't know about that, lady. Maybe this is the battle to use X accuracy. It's not, but maybe it is for Blizzard, but it's not. But it's like kind of funny to think about. We really need to hit the Blizzard right away on the Xatu so we can kill it before Sunny Day comes up, hopefully. How do I get... Wait a minute. How do I... Oh, there we go. I'm stupid. Alright, this has got to be Tate and Liza now. What the balls? Oh, I didn't step on the green tile from the previous room. I thought that was a teleport out of here. Oh, man. We got this, no worries. Just a classic gym puzzle that confuses the heck out of me. No big deal. Alright, now, 100%, we're going to Tate and Liza. And before we step foot through that door, let's make sure we've got everything in order that we can possibly do. Everyone's fully healed already, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, Gulliver, 5 points of healing, it's worth it. For held items... Never Melt Ice to try to max out the chances that we get the kill. Use one rare candy. And watch the HP difference. So right now we're at 148. After this evolution we'll be at like 160 something. Probably. We'll be so much tankier. And we did get to save one rare candy. We didn't quite get to save two, but saving one is still good. Look at that monster. Awesome. In the span of a single night, like a couple hours, went from Spheal to Walrein. Alright, he's got his ice thing. We gotta give the focus band to Storm Baby just in case he's gotta come in and clutch out a fight with the focus band, so there's that. Not really any moves that I think could be improved on. Everyone that needs a good move has already got it. The only exception is we could maybe use Hail to get rid of Sun, but I think we're better off just attacking every turn and just getting them dead. Gulliver should have the Mystic Water. You know, Miracle Seed. Black Glasses. Maybe we can swap these. Yeah, the Macho Brace, the Black Glasses. Those are not explicitly helping. So this should go for a berry, and this should go for anything. Oh, maybe the Hardstone, actually, because fire moves are resisted. Get the Hardstone. Because a resisted fire... Flamethrower resisted is weaker than Rock Throw that's neutral. No. It's about the same, but with the Hardstone, the Rock Throw will be better. And then we'll just pick up a berry. Nice big citrus berry for my Topaz. And that should be it. We've done everything we can. Wish me luck, guys. This has been the battle I've been looking forward to the entire time. I've been thinking about what I'm going to do for Tate and Liza for literally 18 hours and 9 minutes of gameplay. I've been, like, fretting over what's going to happen at Tate and Liza. Because this is one that has ended a lot of runs, and double battles suck. So here we go. Turn 1. Surf, Blizzard. Hope that Blizzard hits, hope that Natu dies. That's the plan. That's the whole plan. Because if Sunny Day comes up, the Surfs are going to be weaker and the Blizzard will be less accurate. So we really need Xatu to die right now. Iona's using Calm Mind. God. No, don't boost on me. It's not using Sunny Day, but like, why? Okay, this didn't miss anybody. Let's get some crits! Let's get some of that Walrein action! Walrein action! Oh, and we got the freeze! Yes! That deals with it. Xatu can't Sunny Day if it's fucking frozen. And also can't Calm Mind anymore. So far so good. The prep was worth. The prep was worth. I should have given the XP share to Vileplume, because it's going to need a lot of training after this. But now we just surf with both Pokemon every turn. There's no missed chances. I even wasted a Xatu turn on healing it instead of getting it on unfrozen. Oh my god, it's going to work! We have the perfect comp for it. We've got the double surf water types. We've got the comp! It's gonna happen! Solrock's not that fast. I mean, I love you, Solrock, very much, but you are not that fast, so... Oh, Xatu defrosted, though? It has a Calm Mind boosted Psychic. If it crits, it could really be bad. Okay, even if it crits, we would survive there. We're cool. Holy moly. Alright, be faster. Be faster? Okay, okay, we didn't have to deal with it. Now we just have a +1 Xatu, which is admittedly very, very strong. And it is faster than we are. But they're probably gonna just heal it, right? Isn't that like the play, right? They go for the heal? Okay, we'll do... We have a Stab, Aurora Beam. I just want to make sure that we get this thing dead and don't get crit. Yeah, we have the stab boosted, higher special attack with a Never Melt Ice Aurora Beam. That's got to be stronger than Ice Beam, even with the lower base power. So we'll use Aurora Beam. Soda Pop. Soda Pop? Soda Popinski? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't even quite fully heal. Probably should have gone with the Hyper Potion. Just like Tate and Liza did, because they are now boosting their calm-minding Xatu. It's not what I want. Oh, but the Aurora Beam fucking slaps. Let's go with a Super Potion, just to make sure everybody's fully healed and we're unlikely to lose something crazy to a crit. Oh my god, it's so strong! Oh my god, it's so strong. If it had crit, it would have killed me. Oh! Oh! My hands are like sweating from that. Ugh! That was scary. It even got the special defense drop. Like, if that had been a crit, Gulliver would have died, and I don't think I could have kept playing without Gulliver. I think without him, the team is just done. He was my first catch. Luckily, he lived, but holy smokes. Alright, we did it! It was scary, but not for the reasons that I thought it would be. I wasn't expecting Calm Mind boosted Psychics to be like almost one-shotting my strongest Pokemon. That's not what I was expecting, but I was more afraid of like double battle things, but it ended up being one Pokemon taking on two Pokemon and almost winning. Let me get the Calm Mind TM, which is... I don't think anyone on my team can learn it, so... Yeah, we got the W! The W! The W! And there was no cost. I mean, the cost was like an hour and a half, 2 hours of grinding. Pretty significant cost, but... Awesome! Awesome. Well, thank you for hanging out with me for it. It was kind of a... intense one. I guess we didn't really even use that much PP. Yeah, we got the big time the W's. Pulled it off. I can't... We came so close. A crit would have killed Gulliver, straight up. It was doing 80 damage with a raw hit. Like, that's insane. That's so much. That is too much, to be honest. But it was well played. It was worth the effort. And now we gotta give Barry the XP share. He's getting really behind. We haven't used him in a while because of all these psychic types, but he's gonna be very critical for the very next gym, so... Though he's also not gonna be super good against the Team Galactic folks coming up, so... We got a couple Pokemon that are starting to fall behind. And Storm Baby was ready. He was there. He had the focus band. And he was ready. He was focused. Oh, this is the, this is where we do a double battle with Steven, isn't it? Whenever I would do that as a kid, I would always kill Steven's Pokemon so that I could 2v1. So it was more fun. See, they're already coming out with the fire types. If it's using a ground type move, it would just one-shot Musnail, so can't risk it. Yeah, see, right there. If I thought for a half second about switching to Musnail, and then Magnitude 9 pops out, would have been quad effective and would have killed him. So that's why we think before we act. Sometimes you get hit by a critical hit self-destruct. You can't do anything about those except cry. But that, you can do something about. Probably shouldn't be leading off with Barry. I feel like the only Pokemon that these guys use that Barry can fight is Poochyena, and everything else is going to be either really tedious or really dangerous. Like this, it could just have Psychic, straight up. just could have Psychic. Could also be self-destructing, or using a ground move. So like ground move, really only leaves these guys as possible options. Thank God for Walrein having the world's biggest HP stat. And still being faster than Baltoy even at -1 speed. That's nice too. Please spare some food. Team Magma going hungry. No one. But no one gets past me. Yeah, the Creeper. Yeah. Those Baltoys have been absolutely suicidal so far this run. Like, every Pokemon that can go for a self-destruct so far this game, I feel like has gone for the self-destruct. Like, yeah, fucking crit from a Geodude. Not even like a high-level Geodude either. It was just a level 30, the 40, like the level 44 starter, getting crit by self-destruct and just getting destroyed. Unreasonable. Gex was mining at night. Yo, Gex... Yeah, Gex effed up, alright? Gex was out there digging down at night in the desert. Like a fool. And he built his house out of sand. And he left windows in it. And he didn't put a door in. Yeah, Gex did every cardinal rule. It wasn't me! It wasn't me! Literally, we went over this. When he died, literally every Pokemon on my team would have died to one move or the other that the Geodude could have used. Especially if we know that it's going to crit. Like, if you say, hey, this Geodude's going to crit on either Self-Destruct or Magnitude next turn, I'm literally flipping a coin to find out who's dying. Like, there's no way for me to get out of that. Don't you give me crap for this. Crit Self-Destruct killed 4 of my Pokemon, and Crit Magnitude killed the other 1. And then Storm Baby was never coming in for any reason. We're protecting that boy. So the only Pokemon that was surviving that fight for sure was Storm Baby. Everybody else had a chance to die. And at least we had Barry available to replace Gex. I mean, put on Gex's way oversized shoes and try to make something out of him. No one gets past me, but nobody! And then just lets me... Oh! Ooh, I forgot about this thing. We gotta do the... No, I'm not ready for the triple battle. Yeah, I'm not ready for that yet. Hold on. Let me make sure everybody's healed up. How nice of them to give me the chance to do this. Alright, yeah. I think for this one... It's Team Magma. Like, we should just play it on the safe side and lead Earth. Earth Manatee. Storm Baby should try to get the last hit on the champion's last Pokemon. I would love for that to be the case. But there's a chance that he dies if I do that. Because I don't want to train him up. Like, if I train him up enough that he can get the last hit, the odds are my other Pokemon will be so much weaker. You know what I'm saying? Pokemon Journeys. Hey, this is a Pokemon journey right here. Pokemon Journeys is really good though. I mean, I like just the regular anime, but Pokemon Journeys is better. They put a lot more effort into it, and I don't know. Yeah, Go is kind of nuts actually. Go plays like a trainer in the like a kid playing a Pokemon game is what Go plays like. Catch every single Pokemon you don't have. They all rot the PC. It's the classic, you know. Let's find out what Aurora Beam does here. You know what's cool here? They give you 3 Team Magma Grunts, and you go, whoa, that's 3 guys at once. That's really hard. But it's actually just like fighting the admin one time, because there's 3 Pokemon there. Oh, the Pokemon Red anime? The Pokemon Red anime was incredible! It was so good, but every episode was too short. It left you wanting more. It really left you wanting more. I mean, not that that was a problem. I would rather have a show that's too good and I want more than a show that's really good, but it goes too long and I end up going, oh, and kind of souring on it and then end up not watching it. Or like not finishing it because it just keeps going and dragging out. Yeah, the Red anime was crazy. Like, the animation was so top tier. And that's the one where we get the Charizard like mega punching a Blastoise in the face, and Blastoise just like, and then like, oh, so epic, you know. Yeah, see, we just fought these 3 guys, and it wasn't any harder than fighting like 1 Magma Admin. Speaking of fighting 1 Magma Admin, we are doing that up here. The Simpsons effect? Oh, I don't know if I'd say it's necessarily a Simpsons effect. It's not Flanderization every time. Because sometimes it's just that the episodes are too long and they cover all their cool stuff, and then they spend a bunch of time wrapping up at the end. 1 episode per gym, and yeah, give us a 13, maybe like a 16 episode miniseries. You get like 8 gyms, 4 Elite Fours, Champion, and you get like a couple more in there. I don't know, there's not a good way to make a nice round number for it. Yeah, that was the sickest scene. As far as Flanderization goes, I'm also referring to when an episode takes too long. So like, I don't really watch Criminal Minds, but I've seen a lot of Criminal Minds just incidentally. And that show gets all of its plot done in like 18 minutes, and takes 23 minutes of just idle chit-chat between the characters and like wrap up where everybody's kissing each other, or, you know, talking about how happy they are or whatever at the end. At least the episodes I've seen. Some of them are pretty hardcore, some of them are pretty condensed, but you know, they just drag on a little bit because they got to get all their interpersonal relations taken care of, and there's so many characters in that show. So that's another way it can go. With The Simpsons, the show just went on too long and they ran out of all their good ideas. Wait, I'm not ready. I think that I have Barry front, and I want him to get XP, but I also want to win the battle, so I'll do this. Okay. Oh, we only get to pick some guys, huh? Well, we gotta pick ones that will help us win the fight. And then Barry, so he gets the EXP share. There we go. Yeah, Flanderization is like, oh, the show's been going on so long that we ran out of good ideas and started just using the most basic ones that we didn't use yet. So Ned Flanders was like a 3D character, and then by the end he's just like, every joke that you can think of that's tangentially religion or like praise Jesus related, stick it on Ned Flanders because like he's the religious guy. Simpsons ran out of ideas and lost the heart. Yeah, it did. I was just watching some Season 1 Simpsons last Tuesday. No lie, last Tuesday I was watching Season 1 Simpsons. And it's like, wow. They have some really meaningful, deep conversations. Like, there's the jokes, but the jokes are funny on their own. And then they're like, Homer is concerned that he's not going to have enough money to like give his family a good Christmas, so he works a second job, but he's really bad at it, you know? So like, the funny part is that he's failing at this thing, but also you feel really bad for him. But in the end it works out by sheer dumb luck, and he's just grateful that it worked out, you know? It's like those familial... What made the old Simpsons so good is it felt like a real family could have those experiences with only a little bit of extra suspension of disbelief. But the longer the show went on, the more it became a show, and less about, here's this funky family that like could be your neighbor in middle-class America. At least that's kind of my opinion on it. My intention is to watch all of the classic Golden Age Simpsons, so that's, well, I guess Season 2 through Season 8 is the classic Golden Age Simpsons, but then season 1 is also pretty decent. You just watched the episode where Flanders loses the Leftorium, and at the very end, Homer calls everyone in Springfield up and saves Flanders' business. Yeah. Religious man is religious. Squirrely kid is bad. Yeah. I actually haven't watched a lot of the super new Simpsons. I think I saw one episode of like season 32 or something. It's crazy. Homer goes from being a below average intelligence guy who just doesn't really think through what he's doing that well to being a guy who's like, he becomes more like Peter Griffin, right? Peter Griffin was meant to be The Simpsons, but enhanced with their worst flaws to be a little funnier and a little less serious. Below average, yeah, in the first rounds, he is just below average. He becomes dumber with time. I mean, he's not... Yeah, he's pretty dumb right away, too, but... He just became dumber with time. Oh yeah, the episode that I saw from season 32, the entire plot of, like, the whole episode was that Homer really wanted to eat a hot dog from, like, a vendor that he ate a hot dog from when he was a kid. And he found that vendor again. So he, like, put his entire family's life and all their plans on hold so he could just eat so many hot dogs that he became, like, way more overweight than normal. Like, than he already was. And he became very ill from eating a lot of hot dogs. And then he kept eating more. And then the guy retired, so Homer took over the truck so that he could sell them, but also keep eating them. And that was like the whole joke and concept of the entire thing was, I mean, Homer's hungry for hot dogs, you know. It was a terrible episode. It had like one good joke, and the rest of it was like, really? What am I watching here? Oh, they're way beyond that. I feel like they were on season 30 when I was in high school, you know. I don't know exactly when that was, but... Here, you know, Alexa, how many seasons of The Simpsons are Alexa, let's go! How many seasons of The Simpsons are there? Are not on Hulu. Google, you idiot. Auto-corrected me to something. As of 2021, 32 seasons have aired, with the 33rd airing since September 26th. So, it must not have been season 32 that I watched, because this was a few years ago. But it was a very high numbered season. Oh, Barry getting the sweet level ups. Scared for Futurama? Okay, it depends on the writing team. If they kept the majority of the original writers and the original spirit is intact and preserved, and they're taking the time to kind of think through what they're doing, it'll still be good. I gotta switch up my graphic here. I have no graphic. What about this one? Yeah, well, Futurama without Bender is like Futurama without any other one of the individual characters. Fry was a fan favorite, but I feel like if they're missing any of the original voice actors, they're too iconic, and the crew works together too well. It'd be really sad if they missed anybody. So I'm glad they got it all worked out. Whenever I watch Adventure Time, I'm just constantly hearing no blackjack or hookers. Yeah. Whenever I watch an episode of Adventure Time, Finn the dog just reminds me very aggressively of Bender. I'm hearing Bender the whole episode. We gotta get Dive, don't we? Isn't it? Which one of these houses is Stevens? I need Dive. Ah, there we go. Oh, someone's gotta learn Dive, though. I don't think Pelipper can do it. I think it'll have to be... It'll have to be Earth, right? Unless Storm Baby might be able to learn it. Let's find out. Because this is an absolutely essential HM. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, I guess Urf is learning Dive. We'll have Surf and Dive. And Strength. Oh, he's like an HM slave, god. We will ditch Blizzard. And we'll relearn it for the Elite Four. Maybe we won't even relearn it for the Elite Four, it depends. The ending of Futurama was really good. Reboot's unnecessary. Hey, you gotta remember that they ended Futurama on a pretty decent feeling note 3 times that I can think of. Yeah, wanna go around again? Why not? They ended multiple times in such a way that they could open it back up again if they wanted to. Alright, we're actually gonna get some relevant catches coming up here, because the underwater stuff is stuff that we haven't caught yet. So we have the duplicate claws, which means that we haven't been able to catch all these Wingles and Tentacles, because we already caught one. But Clam Pearl and Relicanth and stuff are fair game. And then you binge the whole show again because Fry said to. Yeah, Futurama is one of the only shows I've ever watched, not more than once, but more than twice. There's one of the other hard skills. Yeah, usually if I watch a show and I really like it, I'll come back to it like one time a few years later, and so far I have not come back to any shows more than once, except Futurama and Samurai Champloo. Those are the two. Thinking about going back to Cowboy Bebop for a 3rd time, but it's a very exclusive club. Lost for you. It's the one show worth watching more than once, or more than twice, or you know, however many times. Oh my god, we don't have Rock Smash. We need Rock Smash again? Are you kidding me? We don't have Pokemon that can learn these moves. I guess we got the 1 heart scale now, so we can like relearn a move after we teach fucking Rock Smash over it. Storm is a connoisseur. Oh, Kitten Gun. Cowboy Bebop is one of the very best. It's like the definitive Western anime. Like... I wouldn't say the one, but I have... the one. I don't know what you mean. Alright, who's gonna get Rock Smash on him for a short amount of time? My Snail or my Urf? Because my Snail's already got Strength, and Urf's already got Dive and Surf. Oh, no, sorry, Squester, you perhaps misunderstand me. Cowboy Bebop is a Western. A Rudy-tooty point-and-shooty. And also, Cowboy Bebop is, I think, made by a Japanese studio. So, it's not Western in that sense. I'm not 100% sure, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you see what I'm saying, yeah. So, I'm thinking that we're making my Snail be a little mini HM slave. My Snail and Urf are both like HM slaves right now. So we got Dive, Surf, Rock Smash, Strength on them. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Dominant Caesar. Good luck with the rest of this area. Yeah, we're gonna be on Kyogre soon. Yeah. Good night, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. I've got 3 core Pokemon on my team with 2 HM moves each. That's what happens in a Nuzlocke when you're not willing to just drag around an HM slave for it. 5 AM? Fair enough, fair enough. Good night, my dude. Thank you, Squester, for hanging out. I've seen a lot of highlights, so I probably won't get as far as to top list tonight. So you'll be able to see all the big stuff with like Rayquaza happen tomorrow if you tune back in then. So give it a follow if you haven't yet. I think you probably have by now. I've seen you more than once. So take it easy. Yeah, today was a really big day. We lost Gex. Then we beat Tate and Liza. So in the end, it's everything's still on track. Because Tate and Liza, I feel like, is one of the biggest, most dangerous roadblocks. If you're not prepared for it, they'll just stomp you. And we were prepared. Surf, blizzard, surf, blizzard, surf, surf, surf. Next up, we have, well, Archie's not really that much of a threat. I put threat for Archie, but it's got like 3 Pokemon. The next big threat is probably the gym leader, whose name I forget. I can't remember which one is which. I feel like he's Emerald exclusive because they put what's-his-name as the champion this time. I can't remember his name. There's like the extremely extravagant flamboyant guy, and then there's the royal handsome guy. And they're both water type guys. Yeah, at this point we should really start thinking about the Elite Four mostly. I think that the goal for the rest of the night here, I think we're gonna hit Kyogre and fight Archie. That'll be a good amount of time. We're making progress. Piece by tiny piece. And as far as Nuzlocke go, I think my team is kick-ass. Could have been a tiny bit better if we didn't have a couple of key members die. Like if we, frankly, if we had Lemon the Numel as a Camerupt instead of Magcargo, I think we'd be slightly better off. But it's a really small benefit, you know. Anyways, yeah. In summary to the previous conversation, Kitten Gum, all I can say is I strongly recommend Cowboy Bebop. It's really, really, really good. So if you can find it, I'd watch it. I already fought these guys. Oh, it's this crappy room, right? You have to come back in this way because if you come in from the southern thing, you can't strength this rock up high enough. To anyone who may be watching that is not familiar with the rules of this run, this is a standard Nuzlocke, but you can only heal 3 times per Pokemon Center. It does stack, so currently we have 12 total heals remaining. But that makes it a lot tougher training, because you have very limited PP, mostly. Rain time, 1, 2, 3! How's it going, my dude? Or dudette? Don't let me assume any genders. Technically, we can get a catch here. Oops, messed that up. I've always known it was apparently amazing. That's what kind of stopping you from watching it, because you only get the first watch experience at 1 time. That's true, but alternative argument, if you wait too long, you'll get things spoiled. The right person to ask me to watch it with them. I don't think that it's legal to stream TV shows on Twitch. People probably do it, but we could have a watch party. I don't think it's allowed. I'd have to be talking the whole time or I get DMCA'd. I'm too small of a channel to risk that. But I'd definitely say... Oh my goodness. Wait, are we good? Oh, I hate this room. There's like one specific spot you can surf to get out. Oh, we can skip that. Level 14 ain't worth the XP. It's not worth the amount of PP it will take to kill him. Oh yeah, what were the other rules? Battle style set, so you can't just switch out in between things. Is there a way to get through here? What am I missing? There is definitely not one that I'm seeing. Oh, yeah, you have to go up. You have to go up. I'm stupid. It's been a long time since I made it this far in a Nuzlocke. I had a couple of them faint. I had a couple of failures before this. The last one was a few days ago on stream, and then the one before that was like over a year ago, and I have not made it to this cave in a while, so... Pardon me for forgetting the specifics of this cave puzzle. And you gotta do this. Check it out. Bam! What's the purpose of the death coffee cup emoji? Is it saying like, go get an energy drink? There we go, we made it. Ah. Battle cell set, 3 heals per town, 1 heal per NPC, standard Nuzlocke rules, and then I've got a duplicate clause, so you can't catch a Pokemon if you've already caught one that was just like it. Which makes the game easier in the sense that you'll have a more diverse team, but a little harder because you'll have less like catches overall. Especially in Hoenn, there's a lot of routes that are just the same Pokemon over and over again because of all the water routes. So I actually haven't been able to catch a Pokemon in like the last 3 or 4 routes because it's Wingull, Pelipper, Tentacool, Tentacruel, and it's like Pokemon I've already got. Well, like these Zubats, like I could make a catch here, but all I'm seeing are Zubats. I've already got that, so unless I see a Golbat, I haven't caught a Golbat yet. So if I see one of those, then I can catch it. So my overall number of Pokemon is lower, but my diversity is higher, and it lets me do things like catch a Whismur, so that I can, you know, go into the cave, catch a Whismur, and then come back out and make my catch on the route. That way, if I see a Whismur, I don't have to take it, and I can catch something else instead. I actually did that. Oh! That's sort of how I was able to use my shiny Whismur for a while. Because I did that technique, caught my guaranteed Whismur, and then when I found a shiny Whismur later, I was able to use it by binning the one that I had previously caught and not using that one. Because if I catch a shiny, shiny clause always applies, rule of cool always applies. You catch a shiny, you're using it. Of course, if you kill the shiny, you still have to not use it, just like normal, but I kept it in the box for later. Put it up to Pokemon Platinum. Aqua Admin. We must be getting pretty close to Kyogre here. Hope everyone's having a good Monday night. I guess it depends on what time zone you're in. If you're east of me, geographically, it may as well be morning. If you're west of me geographically, it's just a late night. If you're super far west, it could be afternoon or evening. If you're super far east, it could be like a comfortable 11 AM. I don't know where you're at. Twitch is a multinational website. I hope wherever you're at, you're having a good day. I know I'm having a good day. I love playing Pokemon Emerald. I'm really glad to be able to share it with you guys. I feel like the Pokemon Emerald streaming category on Twitch is probably pretty empty at this time of day, so... You know, I understand it's the most streamed game of 2022, but... not a lot of competition on right now, I guess. Alright. $2:30 a.m. for you? You got an 8 a.m. meeting tomorrow. That's fine. All you need to survive is like 5 hours, 4 hours. You won't be happy. You'll get enough sleep to live. Lately I've been trying to get between 4 and 6, and then take a between 2 and 4 hour nap, like later the next day. And it's been working pretty well. It's like if I get 4 hours of sleep, I'll take a 3 or 4 hour nap, which is basically just a second sleep at that point. When your nap gets to be more than a couple hours long, just call it a sleep, but... it's been working pretty good. A lot of times after I have a big lunch, I want to take a nap anyways. You know, so instead of taking a 15-minute nap after lunch, I'll just extend it, take a 90-minute nap, you know. Oh, did I already mess this up? No, we're good. No, we did. We hadn't messed it up, and then we just now did mess it up. Oh no, we're good. We're still good. Ah! Muscle memory is better than actual brain. Oh, it's Earthquake, finally. Do we even have anybody on the team that can learn it? We had a Sand Slash for a while, but we stopped using Sandy. We decided waiting to get Earthquake was too long to wait to use Sandy. Somebody maybe can learn it. I'm really hoping for Meg Cargo. A snail! My snail can learn it. Alright, we will teach that to him as soon as we are able to forget Rock Smash and Strength. Which will be soon enough, I guess. With how much time it's taking, I probably could have done all of this in a 24-hour stream. That would have been interesting. Alright. Awaken! Oh, hey, what's up, RG? I was just gonna wake up Kyogre for you. Alright. Here goes. This will be the last big battle of the night. Let's do this here. Just in case you don't know the rules. Hopefully you can read those. I know a lot of people watch on their phone, so maybe it's a little too small to read, but any bigger and it takes up too much of the screen, so... I just have to hope that's enough for you. I wonder if his Mightyena still has no attacking moves. The last major Mightyena we fought had Swagger, Scary Face, Sand Attack, Roar. It's like... not actually able to harm us in any meaningful way, which I think is funny, but... Okay, we are not faster than Crobat, but we will one-shot Crobat. And then it's just the Sharpedo, who is a little spooky, but Topaz should just outspeed in one-shot. And if it doesn't outspeed, even a Crit Crunch shouldn't kill, because they really did the Water Dark physical attackers dirty this gen. We got Crawdaunt and also Sharpedo as physical attacking Water Darks with no stab to their name. I mean, they have a stab, but it's a special attack stab. So their strongest move ends up being like Return or Earthquake. Dunsparce is an underrated Pokemon, bro. That's kind of out of left field. Where did that come from? Dunsparce is underrated, though. Let me tell you the set for Dunsparce if you don't know it yet. The Dunsparce set: Body Slam, Headbutt, Silk Scarf. Other two moves are optional. You go for Body Slam until you get the Para. You go for Headbutt and you get the flinches. And he's got Serene Grace, so it's a 60% chance to paralyze and Body Slam, and like a 30% chance to, or maybe a 20% chance, I don't remember, on Headbutt. The chance to flinch is higher too. And so then they're paralyzed and having a high chance to flinch. 40%. Is it 20% base? I don't remember the exact specifics, but that's the set. You give a Silk Scarf so you have your stab normal type moves increased. Just destroyed 3 grunts with it? What game are you playing? Because you said you were Nuzlocke and you had an Oddish, and now you have a Dunsparce. Right? You said you were Nuzlocke, or were you playing the Double Battle mod? Yeah, death to Archie. I'm truly gifted, but he's got the red orb, the wrong color orb. Such an impactful cutscene, really. Look at it, look at this. The one sprite shuffling forward twice and then boinging up with like a red filter, more impactful than Zacian sliding at you PS2 style in Sword and Shield. Changed my mind. I'm ready. People outside say it's raining like crazy. That's why we woke up Kyogre, you fool. What? It's raining harder than ever? We're in danger? We're all in danger? Crazy. Max is like, you dummy. I decided to do a custom ROM called Pokemon Korosu. It's so edgy you kill. What? Alright, I'm gonna stick to my Emerald Nuzlocke. You can do your ROM of like your murdering ROM. That's pretty crazy. Of course, in this, Magma and Aqua are threatening to murder people by drowning the world's landmass in an endless ocean. So, like, that's pretty hardcore already. Yeah, you did make a horrible mistake. And then I love that Maxie is like scolding Archie, like, yo, Archie, you messed up. This is your fault. You messed up. Meanwhile, the sun is like blasting down. Yeah, okay, I guess he takes some responsibility. The power is unbelievable. This is like the best time to surprise Pikachu face of all time, right? Like, I want to use a Super Ancient Pokemon's terrible power to alter the world forever, adding either water or landmass to the world by boiling the oceans or making them incredibly deep. Then the Pokemon come out, and they're like, I think I'm going to boil the oceans. I think I'm going to make them incredibly deep. And it's like, wait, that's not what we wanted at all. We wanted you to only do it a little bit with our control, and also we'll make a lot of money off it somehow. Or something. Alright, see you, Steven. It'd be really nice if you would show me how to fly to Setopolis, but kinda is what it is. Oh my god. Alright, I don't think I want to play Pokemon Korosu. Sorry. That doesn't sound like my kind of game. You can have fun with that one though. I like my villain teams to be just comically evil, alright? Not actually evil. I want them to have goofy costumes. Now, what am I doing still playing? I gotta go to bed. I gotta get some sleep at some point in my life. Plus, I promised Dominant Caesar and Squester when they left, I said, hey, we can watch the Crazy Rayquaza cutscenes tomorrow. And if I start playing now, we're gonna be getting to the Crazy Rayquaza cutscenes within like 10 minutes or less, so I think that's gonna have to be it for the stream. Nearly hit the 7-hour mark again. Really cool to hit. Maybe we'll go for like a super long stream one of these times. I've been thinking about doing a 24-hour stream. It sounds really interesting. I'm not sure what I would stream in particular for it, but it's on my mind. I'm thinking about it. Always save twice. You never know what'll happen. I've had a lot of saves get corrupted, and then it reverts to your previous save, so just save twice. No worries. Whew. Alright, well, thanks for watching, Kit and Gum. Thanks for hanging out. I'm hoping that you'll come back tomorrow if you have the time, and you can check out the Rayquaza stuff and the 8th gym. After that, it's the Elite Four, and probably if I stream tomorrow, I will stream tomorrow. What am I saying? When I stream tomorrow, we'll probably be finishing the game. Honestly. There's not that many hours left. We got 8th gym. The Victory Road, there we go. 8th gym, Victory Road, Elite Four, Champion. There's a battle with Wally in there, but he's nothing too special. So, with only 5 major things left, and 2 of those things being basically the same thing, not a lot of time left on the run. So, everybody that's watching, if you're enjoying it, hit the follow, get the notifications on, because tomorrow at about 10 p.m., probably about 10 p.m. Central Time, U.S. Central Time, so whatever time zone that is for you, scan it over. We'll be streaming, and it'll be the end of the Nuzlocke, and hopefully we can beat it. We got a pretty kick-ass team. The team is... I mean, this is the final team. We lost the starter, unfortunately, but we got Manectric, Megcargo, Walrein, Vileplume, Pelipper, and Mascot. Like, fire, water, grass, flying, poison, rock, ice, electric, all represented. We're looking really solid. So, I think this is a Nuzlocke that's completable, even with the extra restrictions, the limited healing. So, yeah, tune in tomorrow. I've got a Discord that I always put out notifications a few minutes before, 5-10 minutes beforehand. Just give people a chance to get on. So, the Discord link is somewhere on the Twitch. If you're not in it yet, you should get in it. It's really cool. And that's it. Good stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll catch you next time. Have a nice day. Peace. Stay safe. See you around.